Are you sure about that? Good morning, traders. Let's get a mic check before we get going here. Love it. Love it. All right. Good morning. All right. Let me get the camera going. We got the mic going. There it is. There he is. All right. Good morning. How is everyone? My name is Revan Wood. I go by SageFT, or you can call me Coach Sage, or you can call me Coach, or you can call me Rev. Hope everybody's having a wonderful day. Hope everybody survived yesterday's absolute craziness in the markets as expected. Let's get right down to it here. We had this flagging pattern on the daily, and we weren't fooled. We were not fooled. Not at all. We have it all drawn out. Let's remember, this is the perfect position. 220 candles. Everything is the same slope. Why short against it? Opportunity cost of taking shorts on a larger time frame is costly, as you can see here. Let's take a look at the range of today. One thing that we do is we trade inside or outside the narrowest range of the last 7 days. Today we are in a range of 29 points. Let's count back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We need 1.25 point of price discovery, up or down, or a combination of both, to become larger than the last narrowest trading day in the last 7 days. That effect will be shown on the 2-minute chart here shortly. All right, let's take a look at the 4-hour chart. Well, this just says nothing but, whoa, moving on up. No shorts. Clean and simple. If we start to slide, how far back into this do we slide? That's the question. That's the question that matters. There's nothing above that we can judge it upon besides this last 4-hour bar, which is 1575. And this one is just blasting out of it. All right, so now let's take a look. Let me go back here. Long only. A candle position, 20 pointing up, 200. Long only. 4-hour. Let's go down to the 15-minute. Okay. Big spike upwards, 20 follows. We're above the upward rising 200. 20 is rising and now flat. So rising now flat says I'm waiting for a line break and then a test. Now this is the 15-minute chart. Let's take a look at the volume profile here. It's kind of dark, but it's okay. Let me make it a different color here. Let me make it like blue or something. Dark green. Is that? Okay, much easier to see. Thank you for your patience, everybody. All right, so what I want to point out is we're high and tight. Okay, just looking at yesterday's. Let's zoom out though. Stair stepping upwards. The low of the day seems to be the high of the previous day. Does that happen again today? That would be high and tight. Notice we balanced out here. So do we come back to Earth around 5250? All right, let's check the news for the day here. Jobless claims await 30 hours. Couple other things. Okay, and then PMI composite flash 9:45. Existing home sales 10 a.m. We have a 10-year tips auction at 1 p.m. Okay, and then tomorrow we have Fed speak. Fed speak. Okay. All right. With that being said, when we are inside the narrowest range of the last 7 days, we are trading inside the Keltner channels, or we have the Keltner channels on our 2-minute chart. We use them as kind of a gauge for being away from the 20. Those of you that are not used to this is a weird one. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. This is a public stream today. This is the only once a month am I going to ask you guys to hit the like button. All right, what we're waiting for? Oh, we got something kind of spicy popping off here. If we pull up we go out on the 2-minute chart. Take a note how the 200 on the 2-minute chart has gone parabolic upwards. Excuse me, half of the parabola. Let me say this correctly. And then it's flattened off, right? So if we were thinking about this in a larger time frame, right? Let's just bring up another time frame. Let's just do the 15-minute. Look, so if this was going straight up, everything flattens out. What we're waiting for is some sort of flag or pennant or something like that, right? It's going to do this today. I'm not saying that with certainty, but let's assume that the odds of it legging on a second leg after this leg is lower than if it were to just kind of flag right here, right? So what we're doing is we're waiting for a flag, and then we're looking for a line break if it's going to move higher. if the 20 simple is going to move sideways on this 15-minute chart, okay, we're going to buy the edges of price being away from it. Because the 200 is moving upwards, we're bullish. This is the wholesale price. We want it, if we think of the 20 period simple moving average as the average retail price, okay, we want to be below, we want to purchase below the average retail price, so there's at least enough skin in the game for our driver to deliver our product to the person, right? There's at least that much money coming in, right? Think about that. Think about it like that. As this is going, as the average retail price is going sideways, we want to make sure that we can get in at least a little bit lower than everybody else that's buying it, right? So if we translate that to the same thing as the 200 simple on the 2-minute chart, it's flattening out. Okay, now we want the average price to, we want to be at the lower end of the average price if we're going to play it. Okay. We're waiting for some sort of line break for a big move. Now, one thing that really works well is if we keep position in mind. Okay, position 1 is candles, position 2 is 200, position 3 is the SMA, the 200 SMA. Notice that the candles and the 20 are crossing upwards on the flat 200 at the same time. Okay, that's saying, hey, maybe there's some sort of trade to come through here soon. Excuse me, soon. This right here was a beautiful trade. Those of you that took it, first cross this. So the white and green is my VWAP. So first cross of the VWAP, first test of the 20 simple after the cross of the VWAP, and you go. Now we have the same thing trying to repeat on the 200. Plausibly, right? That's what I'm watching on the 2-minute chart. You guys notice that everything is turned to the dark colors? It is so much easier on my eyeballs. So much easier on my eyeballs. Yeah, and what he means by top secret is we want to hash it all out first before we introduce it to everybody. We don't want bits and pieces, right? We want it to be absolutely perfect for when we show it to you. But just to be clear, it's if you look at candles, 20, 200, the slope of each one, okay, up, down, or flat, up, down, or flat, up, down, or flat. Those are the inputs. And then it's in relation to each one of them. Candles in relation to 20, candles in relation to 200. Okay. And then you go 20 in relation to candles, 20 in relation to, and then you multiply it by slope, up, down, or flat. Okay, times 3. So I'm just patiently waiting here. Let's see. NQ up 1%. News in 15 minutes, everybody. I just want to remind everyone. All right, what do we got here? Did he post? Okay, what next thing that we do is we wait for our good old Twitter guy. His name is Adam Mancini. Adam Mancini 4. If it is not this guy, it is not real. Adam Mancini 4. This is the only person I say that I follow. That's it. Looks like there's a long firing off there at about 10.5. I am not fully set up yet, so I'm going to pass on it for a minute here. Long runners continue to pay out massively in the ES all week. 52.95 to 5,300 was the macro target as long as 52.30 to 36 held. And we get there, and we got there. Nothing to do but keep riding it. Let's go. Plan today, 53.15 resistance. As long as we're above 52.95 to 5,300 base out, okay, then 53.30 major. Next, 53.39 next, dip below 52.95 to 52.75. All right. Thank you, Huggy Bear. So, if you've ever seen the movie Starsky and Hutch with Ben Stiller and the Wilson guy, think about Snoop Dogg's character, right? His name is Huggy Bear, and he lays it out so y'all can play it out, right? So that's what Mr. Mancini just did for us. He laid out the levels that we want to watch, that everybody in the whole world is watching that trades the ES. He lays them out for free on his Twitter down in the bottom thing right here. So what I do is I transpose these into lines that we call Mancini lines. Plotting Mancini lines. And what I do is I will label them so I understand what I was plotting. So I'll just copy and paste a bunch of that in there. Okay. This is really hard for my eyeballs to see it when it's black like that, though. I'm going to be real honest. That is hard for me to see. Okay, watching this little bar that formed here. Watching this little bar that formed here. Okay, 15, 30. Watching 13. $95, 00 even, and 75. So he likes the pivot, huh? I'm gonna assume that he likes the pivot there. He uses the pivot. I think the pivot is absolutely part of what he looks at. 75. Okay, got him down. All right, so now the way that we use these lines, and thank you for patiently waiting for me to draw them. I hand draw them so I understand what they are, right? 75, 95, 00s, 15s, 30s, and 39s. Got it. Okay, I want to know what those levels are. The reason I want to know what those levels are is I trade to and from the levels. I wait for my pattern to repeat in between the levels. And when I do so, I use the moving averages as my guide to get through them. You'll see throughout the day exactly how I'm going to trade it, win or lose, with my moving averages here. Right now, we've got the flat 200 that just is trying to turn up. You've got the price and the candle, candles and 20 that have turned up at the same time through your 200. That is bullish. Okay, so I have to find the right places to enter. Move this out of the way. Find the right places to enter on the bullish side. Show me something better. Show me something better. I killed that RBI. Even if it wins, I can always just re-enter. -1 tick. It died. It died 1 tick from my target. My target was 13. Let me show you what the trade was, and I killed it for 1 tick loss. Okay. But here's, let me draw it, right? So here's the entry. Here's the stop. There was the target, and target didn't get filled. It went 1 tick from my target. I can always re-enter if it gives me a better signal, right? So this is, okay. So this is what we call the RBI. This is called the RBI. So if we just bring this over here like this, there we go. There's the RBI. Okay, that's what we actually call a GBI. I would like a larger ignition bar. Now, we're playing it the right way. Shorting right here is not recommended by me. I will not be shorting unless I see something completely different than what I see here. And good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Remember, we have news in 7 minutes. I'm going to step away for probably 2 minutes. Trade with the chair. Well, there's your target, huh? Yeah, good morning, everyone. There's your target. So we're trading on the right side of it, right? Man, all the way up into the 14s. That's great. That's great. Great, great, great. If you minimize the chat, please make sure you continuously watch that live button. The GUIs, they they save resources, right? So you got to be careful. If you minimize it or have it in the background, um, it will make that little delay thing. It will make it delay. Make sure that your live button is red or has the red circle. Please hit the like button. I'm not normally a guy that says hit the like button because we're behind a paywall, so it doesn't matter. But today I'm going to ask you guys to hit the like button. Okay, jobs numbers just came out. That red color on the profile kind of pops, huh? You guys like that color? I'm quite keen to it as it's very easy to see. Yeah, it's so strong that even if they were going to sell it or whatever, right? Even if it were horrible numbers, they'll just sell right into demand. That's a good one. I like this one. I didn't take it, but I'm going to draw it. Good, 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 good. Let's see what it looks like when we make the VPOC white. Does it pop more? While I'm waiting for the next trade. No, it doesn't. Nope. Let's try actual white. If not, I've got another color in mind. Oh, let's go. This one will pop, but is it the right color? Nah. Yeller it is. Yeller it is. All right, so what we're waiting for is we're waiting for it to come up into this 15 area. And then it's going, the market is going to tell us, is it going to trade at the 15s for a while, through the 15s, or back down to our 00 evens? We don't care which one it does. If we're long, we are taking a lot of the weight off at this level right here, into between 14 and 15. It's standard practice for what we do. I see 350 offered at 15 even. That's all the Mancini ears. Yes. Yes. Wait. No. Let's take a look at the larger time frames. Let's look at that beautiful trade that we took, and let me show you what I'm looking for on the 15-minute here. Because we have a massive up move in not just price, but the 20 simple. Okay, I think of the 20 simple as the average retail price. If I'm going to go long, I can't go long up here above average retail price. I want to be long down here below average retail price. So between 00 even and 02. And then I want to sell it to the people at around 53.11, 53.14, 53.15. Right? And what's telling us that, and what's telling me that, is upward sloping 200. That's the dominant moving average. That's the wholesale price. Okay, and then 20 period simple moving average is my average retail price. I want to be below my average retail price and purchase while we're above the upsloping dominant wholesale price. Next news article is at 9:45 a.m. Now, looking at the let's look at the 4 hour high and tight. Looks like the Loch Ness monster, doesn't it? Here's his little flippers. Here's his tail. It's popping his head out. Boop. That's old Lockie. That's old Lockie. Okay, coming back into the 10 from 9 to 10's got the most volume. You've got a lot of disagreement at 07. So I'm just kind of looking at things that are below us here, which would be VWAP. VWAP lines up with this disagreement in your volume profile here. Now, I'm not saying that that's where we're going. I'm saying we're looking at places to watch, watching places that it could possibly move to. Good morning. Yeah, Patrick drew there's a video of Patrick drawing the Loch Ness monster. It's pretty funny. Not convinced. 15 still has 312 offered. There's a reversal at 1150. You would be at a 13 target if you're in that. I am not. I am not in this. It's probably going to go right to the target. It's just one of those days. I want more clarity than this. I want a better pattern. Pattern. Show me a better pattern. Do you guys think there's a different color that will show up better on when I'm using the risk ruler? Those of you that are new, if you're wondering why I'm playing with the charts, I just turned them to dark mode to save on my eyeballs because I have this awesome key light coming right here, and then I've got this awesome light coming right here. Yeah, there you go. I hesitated. I balked. It's there. 1150s was your entry. 1150, 1125. Now here's why I should have taken the trade. The volume. The volume. He stopped the entire market. Or stunned it. Excuse me, stunned it. I want a better pattern, which I might have just missed. All right, if you're new, say hi. If you're just stopping by to say hi, if you're just stopping by, say hi. We are in narrow range. We need 1.25 point range expansion. Crimson. Okay, let me think about that because that's kind of a dark color on the dark background, right? Let me think about that. Crimson, sea green, and yellow. Entry would be yellow. Okay. Ooh, Daytona. The Daytona 500. Okay, let's try it. Crimson. Reward. Sea green. This might be a little too dark. Okay, and then entry, yellow. Yeller. Oh, it sounds nice. Huh. Oh, here's what we need to do. Here, okay. So we need to just we need to make them thicker lines. There we go. Yeah, that's easier to see. Good. All right. Yeah. If everybody's wondering what I'm doing, I'm waiting for my setup. Waiting for my setup. Check picture and chatter. All right, I'll do it. All right, everybody. If you're new, there's a free 7-day trial. Just go over to marketflowtrader.com and you're gonna be able to sign up for this free 7-day trial. Yeah, I like that. The problem is I can't have them go all the way to the right because there'll be a million of them because I'm not trying to erase them. One thing we don't want to do, here's the common mistake. We don't want to trade today's chart as if it were yesterday's price action. Okay? That's what I when I used to lose, that's what I did all of the time. Oh, the trial would be a 7-day trial into the live trading desk, which would be what you're seeing here on a daily basis. You get to hang out with the community. You get to watch me trade based upon price action. Tape read in relation to order flow. But the way that I simplify it into what we see here on the 2-minute chart on the right-hand side. Simplistic approach, if I will. that trade's not dead, is it? 1150 to 13, still alive. They're trying to lift this thing up into the 14s. They plausibly. Okay, there's your 13s if you were long in that first trade. All day. Yeah. 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. That's a great question. Yep. And then we take a break for lunch. But other than that, yep, the stream runs. Yep. Got some green overtaking red here. Let's see which way they get this thing rocking. Sideways until it retests, right? So sideways, line break, retest. So something like, now I'm not saying that this is what the trade is or anything like that. I'm saying if it's going to do it, I want break, test, move. I'm not even saying that this is the actual line break, right? This is one of those times where everybody thinks the next move upwards is the next big move, right? They think every time it breaks a line, it's going to be the next big move. So when do they get caught off sides? When do they get their stops hit? And then when does it go in the right direction? That's kind of the way that I'm looking at it. Oh yeah, we can do that for sure. Okay, how did you say to do it on the left side? Display to dim or lights out form. Okay, from the tab on the left. It's this, right? Settings. Hmm. No, nothing like that. Right? No, no, no. No, nothing like that. No. The three dots. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. display. Okay, I see it. Lights out. Good. 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 Let's see what that looks like. Oh, that looks way better. Yep. Here. Pink. Gracias, amigo. Gracias. Sitting at the VPOC. Now, the one thing I want to point out is the VPOC is high is to the right side of the right shoulder of the profile. Do they come back and make it a smoother bell curve or not? That's the question we're asking the market, right? Just about 3 minutes, just about 3 minutes until 9 a.m., everybody. 3 minutes till 9 a.m. It's just passing time along, right? It's just they're just collecting whatever they're doing. Just it's beautiful. The 20 has crossed the 200, the flat 200. So are they trying to take it up into the 14s? That's what I'm watching. Now, could they gyrate it around here between 11 and what 12 and a half for an hour? Or well, 31 minutes? Sure. I don't know, 10, 15, 10 to 15 trades a day. There's signals every what is it? Every 12 to I mean if not literally, but if you were to trade it all, there'd be signals, what, every 16 minutes or something like that? We don't do that, obviously. But there's a considerable amount of trades. You'll see a lot of traders calling the trades throughout the morning here. You're gonna notice there's a lot of traders coming through saying the same thing here, all day long. So our system is very, very simple. We want to take red over green with the trend. So if we pull up the pictures, here's what our trades look like. Man, that's a clear picture. That is beautiful. So this would be a line break RBI. Line break. We wait for our signal after the line break. Look at how the moving average moves upwards. The 200 is perfectly placed. Let's see. There's other ones. Here's a line break. Same thing here. Perfectly placed lines. Okay, 20. Okay, we go candle 200. Candle 20 200. Excuse me. Here is another one. It's kind of the same thing. Here is where we would do a reversal, and this is what a reversal for us would look like. There's a break. There's another line break. Perfect, 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 perfect. Here's all of the indicators that I have. You can always pause. You can always pause and rewind this video. I want to remind everyone of that. Le pinprick or not. Okay, 12 even is your VPOC. VPOC, volume point of control, is the mode of distribution in your bell curve. Now, the way that you use the far left chart, if you've never seen it before, this is called a volume profile chart. The way that you look at it is you turn your head to the left and you think of stats 201. It's that simple. So to get rehearsed in the chart on the far left, just Google stats 201 or Google introduction to stats or statistics. Very simple. The middle chart is in relation to the chart on the right. Let's think of the chart on the right as we know it, as a candlestick chart. I want you to think about it as the scoreboard at your favorite sporting event. Okay. The chart in the middle, I want you to think of it as watching the players on the field. The chart on the far right, you're watching the scoreboard instead of the players on the field. So the chart in the middle is called the footprint chart, or as NinjaTrader calls it, the volumetric chart. And what we're doing is we're looking inside the candles by volume, volume by price, not time. Okay, on this axis, the vertical axis, not the horizontal axis. It's plotted in time because everything is, so we have it on a 2-minute chart, but this is what it looks like inside these candles. What we're looking for is large volume pockets and small volume pockets. Once we see what we like in the footprint, the middle chart, we want our pattern to repeat on the candlesticks. That's how this works. We trade to and from levels. We wait for our pattern to repeat to and from levels. That's all we do all day long. Now, see how I was saying that this isn't really the line? Because look, now we could argue that this is the break line. What we do know is everything is flat. Moving average is flat. Price is flat. We're above the 200 though. So we're waiting. If we're going to take a long, we want it to break, retest, push. If. How would any of us know that? Oh, wait, we've all done that a million times. Yep. Yeah, people try to trade near the largest pockets of volume when you're supposed to trade away from them, right? That you're supposed to trade in the biggest disagreements, not the biggest agreements, right? If we all agree on a price, why are we going to trade it there? Right? And so if you look at the VPOC, the mode, that's the biggest agreement in price by volume. So why would we all trade where we agree upon it? Wouldn't we trade where it's least agreed upon? Bozo the clown. You got your red nose. You got your red nose and your face paint, and your curly wig, bud. It's pretty funny. Now, one of the beneficial um, aspects of coming aboard with us is it's real time coaching all day long. I'm on the mic explaining exactly what I see on these charts while you're doing your work in the background. What I'm going to show you immediately is how to stop guessing. That's the first thing we're going to work on is removing the guessing from the trading. Oh, yeah, yeah. You know what we missed? You know what we missed, everybody? The best time in the morning, second best time in the morning. Roll call. All right. Let's see. Tell me you're here. Tell me you're present. Type it in. If you're new, say hi. I'm going to try to read the names off as fast as you guys can type them. All right. We got Matt, Niall, Elijah. No, everybody's on lag. Mario, Robert, Clyde. It's going to go. Here it comes. Kyle, Jeff, Bill, Thomas, Eric, Trevor, Cobra, Herbert, Tristan, Kevin, Camilo, Mike, Stephen, Kevin, Joe, Stephen, Chris, Darko, Richard, TJ, Tyson, Peter, Stephen, Anthony, Nick, Brad, Mike, Bonnie, William, Victor, Spooky, Taylor, Nicole, Pietro, Jesse, Jonathan, Chad, Stephen, Lester, Lester not here, Sean, Kevin, Tommy, Mega, Gabels, EJ, Mike, Oscar, Eduardo, Alexander, Spooky Peeps is here twice. Tony, Stan. Good morning to you. Look, I got it. Look at that. I'm on top of it today. Let's go. I am on top of it today. Good, 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 good. There's the early peeps. Watch all the peeps that kind of pull in right before the opening bell. It's kind of entertaining. Good morning to you. Thanks for being on time, everybody. So for me to get going long here, what I need is the pattern. But now what we have is price in between a downsloping 200 and a flat a flat 200 and a downsloping 20. Okay, that says chill. It says don't do anything. Open house today. Yep, bring your friends. Put your hands up. Okay, you got a large bid chasing 11 even right now. Let's see if they sell it to him. Yep, they just sold 380 times. They made him pay up for that. Oh man, they made him pay up for that. That was beautiful. Okay, you have completed business at 1025. Oh, they're chasing that. Or leaning into that, shall I say. Are they coming back for the VWAP? That's interesting down there. Look at the double completed or finished business. Do they lean into it again with a little slap and then pop it up? Or are they leaning into it more? So my tape read right now is 1025 to 11. 1025 to 11 on the tape. And I don't know what they're going to do with it. If anyone's wondering what that statement was, I have no idea. I'm waiting to see which way it moves from here. It's in between my moving averages, so I can't do anything. Did you see that? The spread was a half point wide for about 10 seconds. Interesting. It's like they don't want to pay up, right? But the offer doesn't want to come down. This is interesting. Interesting here. And good morning. Good morning. If I missed you, good morning. And what we're waiting for is our pattern to repeat with the trend in between the levels. We've got about 10 minutes to my favorite part of the day. My favorite part of the day is about 9:25 a.m. when I get to drink some caffeine. Let's go. Decision point. Does the seller come back in right here or not? Decision point. Yes, he does. Yeah. Uh-huh. Though, Matt, it it's what it takes. You have to be in tune with the market. It's not FOMO, right? Because you know that you're not trading, but like, man, you want to be in tune with what's going on for when you get back to the charts. You want to be here's a perfect example. When you're driving, um, don't listen to music. Listen to things that make you better, right? Not It'll bore the family, so don't do it when the family's in the car. There's always time for improvement. There's no excuses. There's no excuses. 12 over under. Hello, 12. Hello, bid 12. Hello, bid 12. Hi. Decision right here. 12s. Your high to high. Everything is lining up perfectly. Your VPOC and your high to high. Now, do we get a line break and then a test? Okay, line break, pop, pull back, test. Boop. Or does it die on the vine right here? Okay, that's what I mean by decision point. Notice how perfect the tape read was. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, now that I don't cuss all over the place, right, Tristan? Now that my producers yank my ear when I do it. Okay, 13's your next little challenge here. 12 and 13. Remember the tape read. 10, 25, and 11, right? Isn't that what it was? 10, 25, and 11. 12 and 13's. Oh, yeah. EJ, we got a song for him, huh? The rest of the album will not be written. That's funny. I like that. For those of you that don't know, EJ was nice enough to make us a death metal album of me when I used to go crazy when we would trade. Yeah. Every once in a while it goes PG-13, but that's it. And in PG-13, you're allowed one F-bomb per PG-13. And I don't do that very often. Notice it hit 13 and then right back to 12, right back into its comfort zone, right? Right back into the most agreed upon price, which is the VPOC, which is the yellow line on the far left chart. So now, what happens if it comes back to 11 and 10.25? Do they sell it right through, or does it not come back to it? Sounds like the trash man's here. Okay, we got We got 6 minutes to my favorite time of the morning. I'll be back. There's nothing to see here. I'm narrating a ghost, everybody. There, I closed my long at +1 tick, so you guys can win now. I'm gonna step away for about 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Trade with the chair. Yeah, it's got a very small stop. It's beautiful. It's right as I exited it. Okay, it's my favorite time of the morning, everybody. Get your caffeine, get your hard drinks, your soft drinks, get your tea, get your coffee. Enjoy. Let's cheers it up, everybody. Cheers, everyone. Let's go. That's twice now that I've taken it off right before it goes. Look at that. Dang it. There you guys go. Let's go. Awesome. Perfect tape read. Perfect tape read. Look at that. I called it. I called the exact bottom. If you're wondering what the heck I'm hooting and hollering about, go back and play. Okay, just rewind it to this time frame back over here. You're going to see me talking about completed business twice. My tape bracket is now 1025 to 11, right? That kind of thing. Man, this is beautiful. Great job. Those of you that got it. Yeah. Row. Row. Row, little penguin. Go. All right, we got about 3.5 minutes till the opening bell here. That was a pop. That was juice. Magoose. Look at this. 15 has to come back. They're offsides here at 15. You see that? Okay, they're offsides at 1375 also. Pay attention to those numbers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Seth. Yes, I closed mine at 1250 while it rallied from 1250. So, there's that pain that I have to live with for about 30 seconds before I say next. For those of you that are still long, we're going to keep Majot up there. This is Majot the penguin, if you guys didn't know. His name is Majot. He also goes by Maggot. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Isn't it nice knowing that if you just follow these moving averages in order of operation, it just works? Isn't that amazing how that works? And you can do it on any time frame. Any time frame. You just keep them in order of operation. Candle, 20, 200. Slope, in relation. Bang, you're out. Ryan, you saw that I answered over in private message, right? It'll be a little bit before I can answer again, just to let you know. Open houses is not the day that we work on the old thingy. All right, so watch your 15s and your 1375s. I've got caffeine in me now. Uh-oh. Okay, there's the 15. $15 is cleared. 1375 clearing. We're going to open on all-time highs here, folks. We're going to open on all-time highs. Here we go. Okay, the tape read is 1375, 15, 16. 12 is your VPOC. Do they take it over above it, below it, or do they agree with it? We're going to find out. Okay, we're almost to the bottom side of the bracket. This is what we like to see over here. The bottom side of the bracket. Down here, they need to retest. Okay, there's the 11s. Remember, we talked about 11s. And what was the other one? 10, 25. There they are. Look, all the numbers that we talked about. There they are. Now, okay, now what, right? Now, flush right through or back into all-time highs. We're at that point, right? We're back at the average retail price. And so what we're looking at is, did there become too much supply, okay, above the VPOC at this time, right? The far left chart. Am I putting in the right direction? Oh, the one right below me, excuse me. Or not, right? We don't know the answer. What we are open. We do have volume here. I was so busy reading the tape, I literally didn't even realize we opened 2 minutes ago. We're open. So the opening bar was big red. What now, right? We're back at the moving average. Yep. Don't forget to hit the like button. This is a public stream. This is the once a month that we do the public stream. Please hit the like button so it goes out to more people, that the algorithm catches it. I'm not used to asking for it because we're usually behind the paywall. If you're interested in hanging out with us in the live trading desk, just go to marketflowtrader.com. There's a free 7-day trial. Okay, we've cleared the 11. There's the 11. Here's the 1025. Or excuse me, not yet. There's the 1025. Okay, so now what, right? And I really don't know the answer. I'm actually asking the market to tell me what the answer is, right? If you're wondering, is this guy asking the chat what it's going to do next? I'm not. I'm asking the market, right? I'm asking it to give me context in direct relation to structure, which is looking left. Are they coming to the VWAP so they can kiss it? And that would be at 825. Oh, I still have the penguin on. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry, y'all. Look at that, 1025, and it bounces green. Look at that. Completed business again at 1025. Somebody's got an iceberg order there. So there's the battle. Okay, let me prove to you that there's an iceberg order there. Look. It's trading on the bid and the offer at this price. So he's taking it. He's the bid, And when it fills all that, his algorithm is hitting off the offer as a market order. That's how this works. This is called completing business here. Now, it doesn't mean that's the bottom. It means we're watching our price movements in relation to that number. Look, it's doing it again. Look at this. This is perfect. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So now your tape read is 12 by 1075. Okay, 12 by 1075. 1025. I'm so sorry. 1025. There's so many numbers that I'm looking at. We have no signals yet, right? We're just reading the tape. We're watching. We're at the low end. We're watching to see, do the buyers find wholesale below the VPOC? We don't know the answer, because what if the sellers found wholesale above the VPOC at all-time highs? Am I going to sell short? No. Nope. Watching to see if we can get through the 13s. Remember that number earlier? 13. I'll mark that where I'm reading that. Okay, that was here. That is the wrong. I want this. Yeah, there we go. 13. Okay, top side of that. Let's see if it sticks, right? Can it hit 15, which is the top of this, the open of the red bar? Or does it die? Or does it push right through? This chart is very bullish. Just to give you my opinion, okay? Perfect tape read. God, if you guys could, oh my goodness, how is there? Come on, bring your friends, folks. I do this all day long. I read the tape all day long for you so you can trade it. Over under 15. 25 have traded at 15. 25. He shoots, he scores. Look at my best fill. Look at the fills that I had on everything that I said. I told you exactly what was happening, and I entered at every spot that I told you. Look, everything that I said. Perfect. I've got one left. And I'm going to remove the target of 1775. Look at that. I was one of the people that got filled at 1025. And folks, if you're wondering, is he just showing off for the open house? I do this every day. I read the tape for you every day. I'm reading the tape in direct relation to order flow, and so then you guys can interpret it on the candlesticks. The candlesticks are where our patterns are, right? We wait for a location with the trend, okay, and then when the event comes, we execute. Okay, our thought is, let me pull up, let me show you this. Okay, you don't short this 4-hour chart. We just made a fortune being long over the last 4 days. 4 days. Excluding today. Well, today's good too because we're moving up again. Okay. But we were long on a swing trade with options. I was personally long swing trade with options. I did very, very well this week. Fully explained in real time. There's no sleight of hand with us. There's absolutely nothing that we're hiding. What you're going to find is the reason you're not successful is different than you think. Okay, do we have a new Mancini? Because I need a target. 36, right? What? $30. Okay. Oh, that's so juicy. Oh my God, this is juicy. Are you guys seeing this? I am the bottom. I got the exact bottom. But those of you that have been trading with me for a long time, you are not surprised as to what's happening right here, right? Now, I want to be very clear. That is my add order. That is the last contract that got filled. I didn't just wait for one contract and boop, all of a sudden buy it. No, no, no. That is my add order. I would say have fun at the DMV, but we know that not that no. All right, so here's our volume node. Hold on 1 second. Here's our volume node. Okay, we had a 0 here. Do you see this at 1775? Do you see that? 0 cleared. Okay, are they going to come back and test this? They're going to test this. Okay, 13. Remember 13 on the way up is what we were watching, right? Nice. Very nice, Isaiah. Very nice. So now we're letting it breathe, right? Letting it breathe. We're still at all-time highs. In a fraction of a second, this bar could be green and 22. It could also be red and 10. Yeah, great job. Great job. Yeah, 9:45 and 10 a.m. Confirmed. 9:45 and 10 a.m. I'm still trying to change. So I have another volume. This is the same thing, right? How did we change the color of the letters? Can anyone remind me? Oh, text. Text. White. Black. White. White. No. Yo, Zach, buddy, what's up? Long and strong. It's not my birthday. My birthday's in December. Inactive price markers. White. Apply. Yes. No. Something? No, that's not correct. All right, we're waiting for it to go to new highs again. This is fun. Oh, 8 a.m. Great question. How do I change these to white, guys? I did it in this one. Oh man, I'll deal with that later. I'll deal with you later, punk. We stream from 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. And what you're seeing now is what you're getting. Nothing different here. Besides, I'm asking people to hit the like button, which you don't have to hear that from me. When we're on a paid side. Zach, good morning to you. Everybody, Zach is in the heezy. All right, we got a new Mancini here. What is up with my Twitter these days? It'll notify on my phone. What is? Come on now. That's interesting. Okay, that's the right one. All right, now back down to the bottom side of the cycle. Okay, watch 15 quarter. Yeah, we have a 7-day. If you go to marketflowtrader.com, we have a free 7-day trial. You're more than welcome to join us and hang out and see if we fit. See if we match. Hey, first touch of the VWAP, everybody. That's my dash dot line. That is my VWAP here. First touch of the 200 all morning as well. Do they hold? Uh, 15 is our Mancini. We've got 00 even, and we've got 15. So then from 15, we have 30. So the Mancinis are about 15 points wide here. We don't know which way. It could oscillate around this, right? It could fall straight down to 00s and then test 95. It could come back. It could stay inside the Keltner channels. Right now, it's really starting to group into a, hey, let's just hang out and wait and see type scenario here. Or it's just going to drop through the roof or bounce. I'm going to wait and find out. Yeah, and what we really help with is not just are you seeing this, uh, fun trading or entertainment or great trading or whatever it is. Oh, this guy's reading the tape, he's trading, whatever. Okay, but what we do is we help you with you in your trading, right? Why is your trading struggling? Now here's what it's not going to be. It's not going to be me selling you a book or a new indicator or anything like that. I don't. Sorry, those SKUs in my uh, retail don't exist. We have two SKUs. Okay, the first SKU is a membership or a subscription, and the other one is a one-on-one coaching. Those are the two SKUs that we have now. We have the weekly, monthly, and quarterly subscriptions. Okay, and then we have one-on-one calls with myself. That's that's what we have to offer. Everything that you're going to need to understand what we're talking about in the live trading desk, um, which is the live stream that you're seeing here. Everything that you're going to need to know is going to be in the essentials tab and in the course material that's being completed now. Everything that you're going to, we're not going to. There's not anything in there to sell you. I promise. There's not anything. There's no sleight of hand. We wait for the pattern to repeat to and from the levels. That's it. That's all we do. What levels? The different levels that we watch. Now, it could be the levels that you watch, and that you just need a little bit of a tweaking as to how you're seeing the levels, like supply and demand levels or support and resistance levels. Just a little bit of tweaking. A little bit of tweaking. I'm not here to sell you on you should trade my way and only my way. What I am going to sell you on, I'm going to try to sell you on is learning the fundamentals correctly. And I'm going to sell you on they aren't what you think they are. Right? It's not a hidden secret. It's just they haven't been shown correctly. Okay, so the 200 held 09s, right? Now remember 10, 25, 11. What did we have? 12 is the VPOC still. Top side of that would be 13. Okay, but then let's see what would be under it, right? 08 is your VAL, value area low. This dark on the far left chart, this dark shaded area is 68% of all of the volume by price. The light areas or unshaded areas are the outside the value area. It's where they agree upon price the least. I do like this guy here to make it an over under at 09 by tape now. Okay, so we've got 09, just looking at just this, we've got 09 and 15 quarter. There really isn't too much to judge it upon lower on the tape, or on the tape, unless I were to just kind of go all the way over here. The volume is so thin this early in the morning that I mean, we could find something, but yeah. See, when you zoom out, it's just these are just candlesticks, right? But it's just a window into what's inside of them. Looks like they're going to lean through them. Or not. I have no bias here, folks. We're in between. So if we look at 200 as flat as the dominant moving average, candles are in between two flat moving averages. That tells us just wait. It's very simple. It's binary. Yes or no. Wait. Perfect. to be a subscriber, just excuse me, to type in this chat, just be a subscriber for us for 60. You wait 60 seconds, then you can chat. We have lots of great content on trading success and mindset and stuff like that. You'll notice that a lot of the shorts that we have on there, you'll go through our videos, you'll notice I'm not flashy with the cool trades that we're taking. Okay. There's no Lamborghinis. Okay. This is real. This is real trading. This is how making a living off of trading. This is what it looks like. Producing income every single day. This is what it looks like. Okay. Thank you. News and 5. Yep. Good call. Yep. See, now this is still bullish, right? What can I go long here? I'm not going long here, right? This is chop. Think of the people that think of all the people that have already reset their account 3 times, and it's 26 minutes into the market being open. Yep. Think about it. We call that the old us, the old me, old losing rev. So the way that I trade and what we're going to show you when you come aboard is, how do we find what the old losing you did? Right now you still may be not profitable, but it's still the old losing you in the terms of what we're discussing. Where does the old losing you trade? That's the information that we're looking for. While everybody's staring at the data on the charts, we're going to show you how to collect the information. Data and information in our context are actually separate from each other. And cheers again, everybody. Cheers, huh? I've only had one sip, huh? One sip. Is your bow tie spinning and your flower squirts water yet, Niall? 12 is the over-under, right? I want everyone to assume that underneath that yellow line, that's where Costco is. Above that yellow line is you're going to get the. So let's say we're at Kroger now, or your local mart, right? Okay, as we get higher, okay, as we get above 16, 17, 18, I want you to think of that as the corner store where it's $2 for a pack of gum instead of $1. Okay, or at Costco where you buy 10 packs of gum, right? Just think of this as down here is Costco. Okay, here's your normal regular store. And then here, as you get towards a bodega on the street corner, that's a little bit more convenient, right? Or like if you're in Hawaii, it's the ABC store where it's a lot more expensive. Here, okay. Then you get up into here where like it's bootlegger. Hey kid, you want a candy bar? Yeah, come over here. I got a candy bar for you, right? Down here's Costco. Okay, here is in the back alley behind the bowling alley trying to get a pack of gum. Okay, that's how we want you to think about it. Notice I wasn't saying anything about selling anything on a breakdown below 1025. Notice they bought it and we tape read it right here, marked it out. Okay. Now, Don't think that you're just going to come in and just be like, oh, that guy's just marking out big numbers. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. No. I've been staring at this right here for, what is that, 17 years, 2007, 2006? 17 years of staring at this. So just let me call the tape. You trade. Now, what was the number? Who remembers the number on the top side? Before I show you, I want you to type it in. Everybody type in, what was the tape read? Type it in. I forgot Zach's a moderator. Oh boy. Yeah, this is completely different. This Zach, this is completely different, huh? um, as we would say, little kids, cover your ears. This ain't no rookie shit, right? I'm going to explain it uh, is 101 level as I can, right? There's 101 level trades that we have in the essentials tab when you come into the site, but I'm going to trade what I trade. It's the trader's responsibility on your end to understand the material. What you're going to find is the reason that the burden to your success. What is that? Am I saying that correctly? The hindrance to your success is not on the charts, right? Those of you that are not with me yet, right? Yet, because I'm very confident that you will be. The hindrance to your success is not on the charts. It's the toughest thing to learn. The hardest part about learning how to trade is taking self inventory. Yeah, I'm watching the top of this red bar, just like I was last time on the way back up. Okay, just like over here, I'm watching the top of this red bar here too. Same thing. Or does it just come right back down into um, the nines? 12 is still your VPOC. Very, very, it's bell shaped, skewed, slight right. if if you're wondering why I keep doing that, to look at the chart on the left, just turn your head 90 degrees to the left, or excuse me, the far left chart, the chart below me. You don't even see me, the chart below me. Okay, just turn your head 90 degrees to the left and go, oh, it's a bell shaped curve. Okay, so now we're skewed right, bell shaped curve, right? That's very, very simple. That's distribution skewed right, which would mean in the chart up. Mancini 15. His my Twitter's all screwed up. Ed, good job. This is Ed H in the room, everybody, for those that follow along. Okay, 30, 39, Do I have 39 on there? Yep. I still good. I still good. Bear flag. Bear flag. I don't know. I don't know about any bear or anything. Possibly, but yeah. Mm, mm. Even if it is, I'm not sure about that statement, but even if it is, I'm not interested in participating in anything bear. Um, if I do, it's not with any sort of size or anything like that. VPOC touch and then rip higher, possibly. Now let's go back to what I was talking about earlier, and let's look at the 15-minute chart, and I want to show you what we were looking at. We have to trade because we've got the 200 up nicely. If we go position one candles. Okay, very nice upslope. 20, very nice upslope. Okay, now everything goes flat. So what we want to do is we want to trade the sides of this thing, the outskirts of this thing. Do we have a freaking huge sword on this bad boy? We could. Okay, of about 15. But man, we don't take swords at all-time highs. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Those of you that are guests or new, let me show you what the conundrum here is, okay? Here's the conundrum. This is a short. That is a quagmire. That is what we call what? I have flattened out my long because of this situation that we're in here. So now we're gonna watch. We're gonna watch and see what happens here. Do they take this? We have a cool little graphics for this. That is that's ridiculous. What is this? I don't want to attach my broker to anything. So this is this pattern here. This is the way that we look at it. Now I'm not saying go short on the 15-minute chart because that doesn't make any sense, right? However, we have to be careful. Looks very bullish. Looks very bullish. It looks really bullish, actually. So that's what I'm saying. Bear flag. I don't know about that. I don't know about anything bear or anything. Boo! There it goes to the top side of it, right? I am flat on my long, just in case anyone was wondering. Flat on my long. The long from 1025, the original long from back yonder. So open of this bar is 1625. So we're watching 1650 and we're watching 1525. So 1650 and 1525 just below us here. Or it says, "Hey, how you doing?" No. Right? We're in a bracket. I want everyone to remember that the next big move doesn't have to happen. Yet. Do they give it one more little sip? Do they need one more sip at the VWAP? This just has me spooked on going long. You see this? Like I think they come down and test the VWAP again. They that bar is out of place. That wick is out of place. Okay. Or it goes to 21, right? Like no joke. Okay, it's going to be 11 or 21 here in the next however long. Please make sure your live button on YouTube is red or has a red dot next to it. I don't know how these public streams lag. I'm not sure. Yeah, you should have no lag. That's what I'm saying is you should have no lag. Something's up with YouTube or I don't know what's going on, but we normally have between half a second and 2 seconds at the most. The 15 minute I am bullish. Okay, however, that's got me that I want to see how this resolves itself. I want to see how this resolves itself. That's why I'm leaving this up here on the chart. I'm not trying to get froggy by any means of the imagination here. Okay. If I take a trade, it's going to be with one contract to start because I want clarity. If I'm going to buy, right, I want to buy down here at 5,300. Okay. Not at 5,315. So that's the thought that I have in this as I'm looking through this. See, I'd rather be down here. I'm going to move this down here. Does it let me move just the thing? Yeah. See, I'd rather have it like this. So I'm going to leave this here, right? That's my thought. Like I like long, okay, but being long from up here. Notice we're hitting our head on like let's say 5 points, 10 points, 3 points, 2 points, whatever it is, right? So until this changes, I'm gonna leave Darlene in the business. Okay, until this changes, until it breaks to the upside here. Above 19. You've got Darlene. Which keeps me hesitant on taking longs. Maybe refresh the stream, guys. So I want to show you the conundrum that I have, right? My 15-minute is saying chill, but the 2-minute, look at this, is absolutely perfect for longs. Price and 20 cross the flat 200 at the same time, above the VWAP, we could say. Test, a perfect test here. Okay, we could say. Now we're back above the rising 20. That's above the rising 200. Position 1, candles. Position 2, 20. Position 3, 200. It's saying long only. Directly against my dirty, dirty, dirty candle here that says slow your roll, Patna. So I shall do so. Is it right? Is it? It's got the whole market going. What in the heck? Look, wouldn't it break out by now, right? Does it come down to the VWAP for one more drink, one more sip at the pond of the VWAP, right? Which is 11 right now. I'm not saying it's going to. Maybe they got all they needed below VPOC. Okay, maybe they did. Maybe they didn't. I'll be right back. I mean, we have wicks on both sides of the candles. I mean, this is yuck, right? I mean, we have scavenged, salvaged anything that's there. Now, the 2-minute is in bullish position. I do see it. Believe me, I see it. 15-minute is in bullish position. However, right, I want it to resolve itself from this wiki spot. So, right, everybody thinks now. Remember what we said yesterday. Everyone's going to try to trade today's chart as if it were yesterday's price action. Okay. Think about that. Oh, this is the next big move. This is the next big move. And I'm not saying this is going to happen, right? I'm just talking. And then they dump supply on you. And you're like, oh man, this was supposed to be yesterday. It moved. And it's like, that's not, and as I'm reiterating over and over again, the 2-minute chart is bullish. I absolutely see it. I absolutely see it. Okay, there's your 20, 53.20. There's your 53.20. I see the trades. I like them. I'm not in them. Reginald, hello. Hello, Reginald. We're looking at the ES charts, the 2-minute ES charts. Good morning and welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Willkommen. No sprechen Sie Deutsch. No sprechen Sie Deutsch. Still, I'm sitting here trying to get my look at this, what I'm doing. As I'm waiting for a trade, right? Because if I'm going to go long, I want to go long at the bottom, right? As I've been saying, okay. How do I get the damn? How do I get them white like this? I don't remember. Color for up bars. Color for down bars, color for doji, box, grid. Okay, I do want that white. I do want that white. Okay, that's looking good. How do I get it? How do I get the numbers white though? Is that EJ? How did we do that yesterday? The actual numbers itself. No way. The one that says text. There's no, that wasn't there. That wasn't there. Stop. Jeff, that's the best trade of the day, my friend. Good. Good. Everybody, this is for Jeff. Now you're learning. That data isn't on the charts. That's called information, right? Jeff, there's no I in the word chart. Everybody's wondering why they're not succeeding and they're too busy looking at the word chart. There's no I in chart. That's the answer to why people are not succeeding in their trading. There's no I in the word chart. Yeah, it said text. I can't believe it. Isaiah. I was looking for that since 5 o'clock this morning. Text. Don't. It's supposed to, yeah, you're supposed to write this stuff down. And remember what we said. If there's a trade that fires while you're writing down the stuff about the last trade, you're to write down that you missed the next trade because you were too busy documenting the prior trade. Those were exact instructions, actually. Okay, watching this perfect little ditty here. A failed RBI GBI becomes a little to no follow through event, not necessarily a sword. Yeah, same here. I have mechanical pencil. Yeah, and it tears the paper if your pencil's not at the right angle. Lots of volume at 1875. There we go. There we go. That's why I didn't want to mess with it, right? There we go. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, still watching. Can they get to VWAP? Can they get there? We're gonna find out. 1150, which also lines up with VPOC at 12. Correct. That's what you see as a repricing on the footprint. Correct. That's why you have all these zeros and threes and fives and twos and yes. Instant repricing based on new information brought into the market. Does that make sense? Stops got hit, so it hit them as they're pulling the bid. Okay, so now you've got an 18. Got 1875. It's too much in there. Lots of volume right there at 15. So here's our over under 15. At 1525, 1200 at 1525. Yeah, it's the beginning of it. That's why I have it circled. It's about right there. Yes, Andy. Yes. See how they keep playing with it? So this is what I call starting to lean on the bid. But remember, we're in the middle of a bracket. This is absolutely days like this are where people get chopped into pieces. They want to buy here. They want to buy here. They want to sell here as the next breakdown. When all we're doing is just following along with the. I mean, we're still narrow range, folks. We're barely getting to the Keltner channels now. Okay, so you have to slow it down a little bit. It's moving in waves. A slow 20 to 25-minute wave, right? I just think someone executed on the 1030 bar. And again, right. Let's go to the 15-minute, right? This we have to be very, very careful of being the one that's when now look at the difference here. Okay, when we're rallying like this, yes, you buy, you can buy breakouts if you do it correctly, right? But look at once we've flattened out, right? This is what I was talking about yesterday. Once we've flattened out, we don't take the breakouts anymore. This is why I was cautious, everybody. Just so everybody, if you go back and replay it in hindsight, you'll hear, hey, I'm cautious because of that big tail that's in the wrong place here. Do they come back to 12? Very plausibly, right? They're really defending that Mancini 15, huh? They're really playing right to it, which is this blue line right here. Blue line right here. Welcome to the open house, everybody. Welcome. You've made it. You've made it through the first hour of the market being open. Congratulations. Hopefully, you haven't blown out any of your eval accounts or combine accounts. Hopefully, you've been just paying attention. This is very choppy, very tricky to trade. Everybody thinks it's the next big break, the next big breakdown, when in fact all it's doing is trading sideways. Literally. Same numbers though, right? Yep. Thank you. I fully agree. 15 over under as we see by volume. Do they test the VWAP before they take it higher? Or do they just take it higher? I know, Jonathan. Yeah, it's been 1 hour. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, it's because it's everybody's nose is pressed against the monitor. Just boop. They're trying to see if they can get close enough to find a trade when that's exhausting and that's what you're not supposed to do. Because here's what's going to happen. The market is going to chop everybody up and then move in the exact direction that everybody thought it was going to move, whichever way that is, up or down. Doesn't matter. So that's what's happening now. I like it. I like that trade, Darko. I just don't like shorting at all-time highs. That's my challenge here. Are they trying to make a new VPOC? Are the Penguins building a new snow castle? I think they come down to the VWAP and test it and then pop. Or excuse me, I think they come down and test the VWAP, which is my dash dot line that you see. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back. Yeah, there's not a whole lot for me to narrate here without it starting to get redundant. R1, 1833. Watching 17s. Watching 17s. Can they go 17 to 21? Ah, no fill. No fill. Canceling my order at 17. No fill at 17. I put an order in and it said, yeah, no. There's an order chasing it at 20. What's crypto doing? Let's take a look. It popped hard off of that 60,000. It's flat at 67,000. I tried to bid 17, no fill. Okay, you've got 2,300 contracts that have just traded at 20. Yeah, I tried 17. You know, no fill, no fill, no fill. Next. When you should have just hit market, huh? Dang it. Now I have to wait. I just have to wait for my pattern to repeat. Let me show you what the trade was. Those of you that are going, what are these guys talking about? Let me show you. Let me show you. Okay, the position is bullish, right? So if we're bullish, we're looking for where people get trapped. Okay, so here, and there was two ways you could have played it. You could have played it your stop here. You could have played it with your stop here. Either way, okay, you're still looking pretty sweet. 17 entry. You could add a couple different stops actually. You could add a stop here. So 2 points. You could add your stop there. 4 points. Which one? The blue and which one? And do I have a TV good enough to see it? That's the question. I have not upgraded my TV yet, folks. I am old school. Yeah, the sunshine, right? When he talks about the weird rays of sunshine coming into the bar, right? What we're talking about is how when we're thinking about an RBI or a 3-bar play, uh, when we're thinking about a 3-bar play, we want the size of the first bar to be sizable and shadowing the other bars in front of it. The people that keep buying up here keep getting punished, though, right? So when do they not get punished? When is it a good time to purchase below? At which point do they just say, okay, enough? You can't have any more supply, and they just rip it, right? 400 at 25. 400 at 25. Over under is 20 still. You see it on the volume here. Remember, if someone sold 2,400, 2,500, they had to buy 2,500 as well, right? R1. This is like calling a NASCAR race. And he's going down the straightaway. Oh, folks, he's turning left. Ladies and gentlemen, he has turned left. Got some protein I got to eat here. I don't want to eat on camera. I am here. I am here. This is high and tight. But how do we go long up here when we want to go long lower? That's a lot of volume on the volume profile up here like this at 20, folks. Be very, very careful trying to nibble in long to catch the next big move. There's a lot of volume right here that's showing up. Do they have all the inventory that they need? Or do they need to come back for a little sip of the water? That's what I'm waiting for. 2 minutes, very, very bullish. Very bullish. You get paid on the entry, not the exit today, Nick. Patience. And we all agree that the over-under is 15. Even though the VPOC is 12, the over-under is 15. How it oscillates through it, catches it. Does it go back there? Does it ever go back to the VPOC for a little drink first before it starts to ignite? I'm not saying it's going to, but does it? Here's what we know. You can't be a breakout trader. Think about it. You've gotten slapped. Anything above 20, you've tried to buy. Not today. Not today. I'm going to step away for a minute or two while it's doing this little flagging thing. Okay. I want to buy lower. My dogs are chasing me. Come here. Come here. All right. As I said, watch out for that 15, right? Trading the edges is not helping. Here comes the VWAP, right? Here comes the VWAP. Now, as we're watching it come into the VWAP, let's get this poll going. Okay, are you green or red? Watching the VWAP here. Flat. Okay, watching the 200. Watching the 200 for a reversal area. I took a short there. Flat at the VWAP. Watching the 200. I didn't put that as an option. Sorry, Ryan. Now, this action that you're seeing now, okay, that was subdued, right? I want you to go back and I want you to think about what has he been saying since 8 a.m.? What has this guy been shouting from the rooftop since 8 a.m.? We're trading the edges. Okay, camera's on. We're trading the edges. I said there's a lot of volume coming in at 53.20. Hey, be careful. Look, it told you there's somebody selling up here. Okay, now look at what he did. Look, we have it all marked out. It's on the chart, marked out. Bam. On the CME, there's only one market maker. That's the CME. That's what he does. He, they, them, the CME. So it's not like there's all these other all the institutions have to play in the same field. We get to see the tape right here. We get to see every trade. They can't hide from it. They cannot hide from this. We saw what it was. Now, we don't know what it was going to do from this 20 point, but we know, boom, okay, 20. Reading the tape, we trade from the 20. What does it do? It sells. It gives a perfect sell signal here. Okay. I have no position on whatsoever. I'm completely flat. And Davey, enjoy the $187. You're beating me by we're at the same, roughly the same. I haven't looked at how much I'm up or down. I'm willing to bet it's right about the same. I'm being very selective when I'm doing this. Very selective. Like right now, I just have a resting order at 0975 to buy it, right? I don't know if it's going to go down through it 10 points, 20 points, and then come back up or whatever. But what I know is I want to trade the edges. Ooh, nice reversal, guys. Right off of the VWAP. Yep. It made me close my short. See, closed it up here. I have no position on. I'm chilling. I had it attached to the moving, to the VWAP. There's welcome back to 15, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back to 15. I would call this a little to no follow through event. Ryan, you were talking about you think that failed GBIs turn into swords. Well, no, failed GBIs turn into little to no follow through events because the wick isn't always sword material. If you're wondering what the heck we're talking about, this is what we're talking about. This would be a sword where we have a this would be an inverted hammer play, 3-bar inverted hammer, little to no follow through event. Okay. In direct relation with this would be the opposite of it. Okay. Think about this bar. This is the reversal bar, and then it goes back up. Okay. This is a reversal bar that fails and it pushes lower. It's too low to short down here. Okay, watching 15 again. No fill. You rat. I put my order in instantly at 13.25. No fill. You rats. 15 is my target. Don't. All right, we'll let that cook for a few more minutes. We'll let it cook for a few more minutes on that. We'll let that pole pot set for a little bit longer. That's all right, Ryan. Here. Show her the screen. Watch this. Next. No fill 13.25. 15 was my target. And because I'm being now here's why I'm being so picky. Just like Clyde, what Clyde the cat said. When we're in between the 20 and the 200, first target only. Okay, when you have the 20 sloping down and you have the 200 sloping upwards, you're getting sandwiched in. First target only. Position, right? Candles are position 1, 200 is position 2, 20 is position 3. Or you can think about it the other way around, where position 1 is your dominant position. I guess we'll go with that from now on. Position 1 is your 200, position 2 is your 20, position 3 is your candlesticks. Where are they in relation to each other? Multiplied by the slope of each one of them, okay? There's 4 billion different combinations, but we've got it narrowed down to about 9. 9 to 27. It sounds vague, but it's very specific, right? It's very specific. Out of the 4.6 billion. Yeah, so 27. So there are 27 combinations. Then it has 162 combinations, and then yep. And the way that we want to think about it, let's not get too nerdy. Is we're dealing with fractals, right? But what we're doing is we're reversing the fractal, starting with a smaller one and going bigger in this instance. Smallest fractal would be your 1 period moving average, which would be your candle. This is nice. Congratulations to those of you that just hit market instead of limit order. Great job. Perfect. You guys are playing it absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. This is perfect trading for you guys. Well done. Okay. And I don't mean steak well done. I mean, you guys are playing it perfect. Bink. Look, bink, bink, bink. Stall, bink. Fake, fake, flush, VWAP, VWAP. Okay. Did you get out, Matt? Good, 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 good. I want to remind everyone, let's take a step back. Okay, let's go. How do you do dark mode on TradingView? I know you guys know how to do it. How do you guys do dark mode on TradingView? And I'll switch it over. Settings. Oh no. Yo, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who figured it out? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. We have figured it out. Okay, so if we go back to the daily chart, we are just outside the narrowest range the last 7 days. But you can but if we go to the 2-minute chart, the counter channels are holding Teuchner. Very, very well. That is a reversal bar there, but we're so close to the VWAP that I didn't really want to mess with it. Do you guys see it at 14.25? Red overtakes green. I am not in any trades. This is not clear to me. I found it. Yeah, MH Sin. I found it. Thank you. Yep, I found it. I appreciate you. Now, look at what we were talking about. Line break, test, fail. Now, I am not going to press my luck with too many shorts today as we are at all-time highs. It is rare that I short this stuff because my shorts in general just are not where the money is. The opportunity cost of opening a short position is greater than the profit over 10,000 trades for me right now. Okay, what I mean by that is the opportunity to get long is there when you're taking a short. Watching to see if they hold the VWAP and if they dump, it goes to the 200 and then pops again. I think they could possibly hold VWAP. If it dumps it, maybe down to 10 and then pop back up. I put my order in too late, Ryan. Damn it, man. Canceling my order at 12.75. Whoops. Literally by 3 seconds, right? As you watch the tape flip, boop. And she gone. She gone. Good one. Yeah, I see it in the ES at 12.75. No, Phil, I've canceled my order. And as you guys are seeing, those of you that are seeing me for the first time, this is real trading, right? The guy that you follow shouldn't catch every single trade. Be very suspicious if the guy that you're watching catches every entry. Okay. Be very careful of that, right? Sometimes they're too good, right? Ryan, first base only, maybe a double as we're inside range, right? So be careful. So start taking profits, get real tight. Good, good. 12 VPOC. Look at how it touched 12 and said boink. So is 12 wholesale? Notice they struggled one tick underneath wholesale. Ryan, I know. Just we're base hits in this kind of range bound market. All right, Andy, let's see it. All right, now everybody, when Andy wins the trade, he gets the special treat. It's called Weeso! Weeso! Great job. Let's go, baby. Look, you were one of the lucky 85, Andy. Look how good you traded that. Look. Look at the footprint. 5 by 80, you've completed business. You are savage. Savage. Ho, ho. Let's go. Perfect exit. Bink. I see it. But why now, Camillo, why have I not drawn it yet? I was just looking at it. You saw my cursor. Why have I not drawn it yet? See, you see my cursor? There's one reason I haven't drawn it. Everybody watch what the answer is. I know he knows it. I am not drawing that high to high trend line because ... blank. Ryan, let's not program that. Let's not think about that yet. I'll show you where we'll put it in. You'll be like, oh, yeah, duh. Let's build the layers first, and then I'll show you where it goes in. The slope of the 20 is the same as the moving as the high to high trend line. We don't need redundancy. Confirmed. Confirmed. Now, I'm going to draw it so people are like, whoa, okay, what is this guy talking about? Here, let me draw it so you can see it, and then I'm going to erase it. Okay. I don't like to draw my trend lines that are congruent or parallel. Is it congruent? Parallel, excuse me. The same slope as the 20 period moving average. To me, it's redundant. So I'm going to remove it. Congruence like this, right? I want them congruent, not parallel. Let me remember 10th grade. Hold on. Good. Good. Stuck at 15. There's not a whole lot I can do. I guess we could look at our stocks. Looking good. Dutch Brothers looking real good. Good. He's heating up. That's the winner. ENVX is popping back out of the sevens. Other than that, everything's flat. Good. At least something's moving. Dutch Brothers is moving. The stock market's not moving. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I was looking at that. I scanned over it, but I was preparing for today. 300 input homework. Yeah. Okay, let me look at it. Oh, okay. Can you list all the events? I don't think it's 300. Let me. You saw that they're in the write up, right? In the write up, the Word document, Ryan. So now, so when you mean event, you mean I guess yeah, yeah, right. Okay, pulling up the spreadsheet and in the yellow. Okay, yeah, okay. I see you. I see your cursor there. All right. While we're waiting at 15, I'm gonna kind of look at this here. We can flip a coin. Let's flip a coin. Okay. Heads is up. Tails is down. Right. We're gonna flip a coin as to where it goes from 15. That way we don't ever have to wonder. We are going to know. Ready? Heads. And it lost big time yesterday. It called tails when we moved for 80 points. The magic coin was not so magic. I'm confident this time. Okay. Okay. So if the 20 SMA is down, the 200 SMA is up. Price is up. The answer is what? Okay. So the state would be up. Direction output would be what do you mean by that, Ryan? I do believe they're accumulating right here. Just to give you guys my opinion, right? But do they dip it a little bit lower to the tens or the eights before they take it up? I don't know that answer, right? I would like to see if you look at the far left chart or the chart that's directly below me right here. Okay, I'm watching kind of this 10 level here, 10 to 8. Okay, or it's very bullish and it doesn't get there. Just to be clear. Oh, it was on. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, I was you just had me confused because state would be this. You're kind of doing the same thing, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. So let me look at the bottom one here. So if we go flat, 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 the obvious is no, right? But see, are they all flat, flat, flat parallel to each other? Are they all flat, flat, flat on top of each other? Right? Do you see? Are we all right? There they go, away from 15s, folks. Away from 15s. Yeah, those of you that are in, those of you that are in, nice trade. You've got a nice stair stepping pattern off of the VWAP there. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. We're not there yet. Question is column H. Okay, so that would be the next one. Okay, so in this one, so look at line 27, Ryan. Flat, flat, flat would mean no trade, right? So that's the easiest one. No bias, I guess is what you're asking me, right? Yeah, VWAP. Yeah, are they so either they're accumulating or distributing, right? Notice that your VPOC has shifted up to the VWAP. So the VPOC, which is the yellow line on the left one, okay, is lining up with your VWAP. Or excuse me, above your VWAP now. So then it'll be flat. I see, Ryan. I missed the instructions at the top. Mhm. 20 SMA. Okay, if the 20 SMA is flat, 200 SMA is up. Price is flat. Oh, now this. So Ryan, line number 21 is where we're at right now on the 15-minute chart. So uh let's go to the 15. I want to show everybody this. So we have flat. I consider this flat, right? Flat to up, sideways after a big move upwards, right? So 200 up, 20 is flat to down. Yeah, it still says up, 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 up. Yeah, Reginald, we're chilling. If we didn't get in around 15, we have to wait. Yep. In H, right? Right now, E is not uh, based on position, just upon slope. Yeah, I see it. I'm just pondering it before I think, think about it before I put it up there. Okay, so if and I'm just like thinking about a chart. So right now we have 20, we have price sloping up, input one. The 200 SMA is up, and the 20 is SMA is up. Price 2200 up, up, up. Okay, so we don't have that one in any of A, B, and C. Do you see that? We don't have up, up, and up. Oh, there we go. Yep. Now it's there. So this would be I can't go long up here because I needed to be long down there. Okay, I see what you're saying. Price is in between the 200. Okay, the first one is price above the 200, the 20 above the 200. Okay, this one is price in between. Okay, so it says there we go. Does that look right to you? All right, everybody. We've got about 3 minutes until our favorite time of the late morning, early afternoon. Uh, Lunch will be from noon to 2 p.m. I will be here. I will be here. I highly recommend not trading during lunch. While it may be profitable for some, it isn't for most. I want to bring something up of what I said yesterday afternoon. Do you guys remember what it was? Okay, I've put it on the chart for you to have your memory refreshed. I said two things. Okay, the first thing is traders are going to trade today's chart as if it were yesterday's price action. The other thing that I said is people are going to burn themselves out before the real move happens. 69% green. That's very, very high. Great job. Great job. Great job. It's too late to go long up here. It needed to be long down here. By definition, we are outside of the narrowest range of the last 7 days, so I will be taking the Keltner channels off. So as you can see, we're just in a bracket. We're in a range. And it's starting to just come into its own little bird beak here. There it is. There's our high and tight. At all-time highs. At all-time highs. Yeah, and what we're let me show you what we're creating. What Ryan and I keep talking about. Let me go back to over. Let's look at yesterday. It's a lot easier to see. Okay, what we're looking at is the relationship between the three positions of the three positions of the chart. The first position is candles. Okay, which would be 1 or 0 ATR or SMA or EMA. Okay, so that's position 1, the candles price. Position 2 is the 20 period simple moving average. Position 3 is the 200 simple moving average, which is this broad stroke, dark brick red swoosh that you're seeing here. What we're doing is we're making a spreadsheet. We're coming up with actual data on when it's, let's say, upsloping above the 200, that's upsloping. That's above the upsloping 20 upsloping above the 200 upsloping. What do we do? Okay, the answer is we only go long, right? We only go long. So then if we only go long, we have certain trades away from the 20 or at the 20. We have pullbacks. Okay, we have continuations. So we're looking at all the different possible combinations of what they actually are. First thing we had to do is we had to pull the data apart and recognize the candles, the 20 simple, and the 200, each as their own individual entity. And we had to figure out all the different things that it can do. Okay, it can go up, it can go sideways, it can go down. We had to look at the position in which it can be. Is it above the 20? Below the 20? Above the 200? Below the 200? Is it in between the 20 and the 200? Is it above both of them? Is it below one of them and not the other? Is it below both of them? What we're doing is we're making it binary. Whether you go long or short, you don't think about it. Right now, this is what I keep saying. Right now, we are binary. We're getting to it. Here it comes. Okay, it's binary that we're the dominant 200 is up sloping. The 20 is up sloping above the 200. The candles are above the 20. And so we're plugging in the slope of that, and we're waiting for our pattern to repeat in between the levels that we're looking at. The levels we're looking at right now are Mancini 15 and 30. If 15 breaks, we're going to 0095. And what we want to do is we want to simplify it to basic 101 information. If we were entering university or college, we're talking about entry level data, meaning the price action and 2 moving averages. We're keeping it very, very simple. My charts look busy, but they're actually not. And I think it's going to be really hard for this market to move until this pennant breaks, until this triangle breaks. So we don't know which way it's going to break, up or down. We want to wait for our pattern to repeat in between the levels using the price action, the slope, the rise over run of the price action in relation to the rise over run of the 20 and the rise over run of the 200. Keeping it simple. It's time for Trade of the Day. Trade of the day. What I would like you to do is I would like you to post the timestamp on the 2-minute chart of your best trade of the day or your worst trade of the day. Let me know which one it is. If it's your worst trade, let me know. So I'm not looking for the win, and just let me know. Post it up. There is no reason to short today. Confirmed, Paul. Shorting at all-time highs does not help anybody. All right, 7:56 a.m. This guy's up before the birds. Look at that. There it is. There's the old winner cabiners. 954 long off the VWAP and 200. 954 long. Oh, Mike. Let's go. Mike. Okay, long 1132. I love it. Clean, clean, clean. 10:30 Eastern Time, pressing the close platform button. 10:30. Short. 11:12 long. I like it. Right here. Yep. No fill for me on that one. Yep. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Great job. Okay, Chris Brooks, long at 5:59. 5:59. 5:59. So 6 a.m. 6 a.m. So what? So what? Huh? 10:06 long. I don't know. Chris Brooks, long 0559. What 0559? 10:06 long. 10:06 long. I like it. Pinprick. Boink. Yep. 9:58 long. I love it. As long as you guys have the right stops in there, you guys are crushers. 11:20 long. Perfect. Perfect. Good. Good. And what I want to point out is buying away from the VWAP is not working as well as buying near the VWAP or from the VWAP. Camera wasn't on. Dang it. Like going long up here, not advised. Not advised. No white face paint. Two up, two down, two traps. Yeah, Ryan, hold off on putting all this information in here, bud. You're confusing the chat on an open house day. Yeah, have a great rest of your morning and rest of your afternoon. Peace out. Great job. It's gonna get tight. Yeah, in the doc chat. Yeah. And you know that you can make a chat with three people, right? You can have Elijah. You can bring Elijah into the chat in Market Flow Trader. You can have a group chat. Man, this looks like a trap up here. Decision point 1925. Do they go to 2075 or 1775? And then if it comes down to 1775, does it repeat the process upwards again? Or do they just straight take this thing higher and kind of start leaving them in the dust? Now remember, it hits its head on 21 and then does what, right? That's what we're watching. Goes to 21, then does what? Okay, or doesn't, right? Yeah, I don't know what Google Sheets chat is. Yeah, you were talking to yourself. Yeah, we're chilling. Happy lunch. It's noon, everybody. If I'm going to buy it, I want it to come down before I buy it. Hustle time. What's up? What's happening? Welcome to the lunch hour. So the warning here, Paul. That's a great question. I highly recommend not trading during lunch. While it may be profitable for some, it isn't for most. Usually, volume picks up again after about 2 p.m. All right, Jeff, have a great rest of your day. The question, live free. The question is, at what price is the best price to get in to get it towards that 33? It doesn't have to pop. No, no, it does not have to pop. Yep, it should have been very difficult because here's what happens. Everybody's trying to trade this chop instead of waiting for the actual move, right? So everybody just look at yesterday, hustle time. This is a perfect way to think about this. Everybody got chopped up, and then after that perfect move upwards, before that perfect moved upwards, everybody was already blown out. Okay, then they didn't believe that the market could go any higher, so they started to short at the top of it instead of just taking the pullback long and having filtered trades. We've had a long bias in the live trading desk. We've had a long bias all week long. So it was just a matter of how we got in and what low of price we were able to get in. The market flipped at 51.91. Just so you know. We called it live right there, 51.91, 51.92.50 was where it all flipped. 51.94.25 was the first buy signal, and it was off to the races. There was no looking back. I see the long here. I can't take it though, because every time you go long up here, it just kind of slides back down into the 15s. So I'm going to pass on anything right down here or up here. Yeah, Chris, good. There's nothing wrong with walking away. This is a very range bound day. Traders are trying to trade today like yesterday's price action. Does that make sense? Every next move is the big move. No, it's not. Every next move right now is the move that cripples you. Wait for the pullbacks. We will get our chance. All right, Reginald, let's go, baby. We'll be here all day if you get bored. Send your friends over. Send your friends over. I wish there was more that I could narrate to us, dictate to us. NQ is up 1.14%. ES is up 0.63%. We're sitting at all-time highs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yep. I've gotten so many no fills today, like at 1950. I mean, obviously I'm late, but if you're in at 1950, you're starting to take profits here at 2075 to 21. Oh, I'm just using the NinjaTrader. So if you look at there's two different things I'm looking at, right? The first thing is on the DOM here. Okay, I've got the volume profile. Okay, order flow. Okay, and then in direct relation to this is my order flow. Okay, so we've got this. Okay, and then in direct relation to that, I'm looking at the order flow indicator, data series. That's the wrong one. Indicators. And on NinjaTrader, it's called order flow market depth map. Another good one is Bookmap. But if you already have a lifetime license with NinjaTrader or you pay for NinjaTrader monthly, this is a really good one. We've pulled back to the 20 simple for the 50 millionth time here. High and tight. Yeah, Mark level 2 data is $16 a month. That's correct. Yep. You have to have the level 2 data. I'll draw this. Okay, watching 22s, watching 22s. Okay, stops up, 1975. Finally, something juicy. All right, come on now. Come on now. Okay, watching 22. Next. I am still bullish. Let's be very clear. The chart is saying no shorts. The question is, do you get long up here around 19 because they're crowding the rest of the market out? The way that I see that they're crowding it is if you look at the volume profile, it's skewed right. It's the bell curve is skewed right. Very strong. Very strong. All right, it looks like it pushed up into the 22s. Looks like if I would have held my stop. Let's see. Stop wouldn't have been hit. Target would have been filled. Anyone wait? MH Sin. Let's go, baby. Let's go. As I was saying, the 2-minute is bullish, right? And so we're trading the 2-minute trend, right, position from the Mancini 15. All right. So those of you that are oh wow, there's a big discrepancy between the ES all-time high and the MES all-time high. So the ES now has to go to 24. Let me just describe what you can expect if when you come over to the MFT live trading desk. Full-time coaching all day long in the live trading desk, and then personalized if you choose so as an add-on for obviously an extra charge. One-on-one coaching if you're ready to take your trading to the next level. But the live trading desk is 8 a.m. to 4 p.m. Exactly what you're seeing here. Moderation, narration, trading, coaching, fun, everything. The best way to get better at trading is to be rubbing elbows with a good trader all day long. That's the best, easiest way to do it. Why was my stop 1975? Why was your stop at 1975? Oh, I pulled it up break even plus one. So if we're looking at the white line here, okay, we have it's the high to high trend line. Break, retest, push, or do we break and fail? Yeah. Yeah, if I would have just left it alone. My original stop was 17. You can see that I have it drawn on the chart here. I had a 2.5 point stop, 1950 to 17. Okay, they're leaning on the bid. Do they flush this down to 15 again right here? Probably. High probability of them flushing it here. All the late buyers, they're going to come in the droves, and they're going to have supply for them. Watch. Here goes. Bye-bye. And there they go. All right, MH, great job today. 1975 is our over-under by volume. Notice they came right into this large volume node, which we talked about earlier, as it was sliding back down towards the 12, I guess it was. Now, are they going to choke them by not giving them 3 ticks on the uptick? That's what I call it. That's what I call it by. That's what I mean by calling it choking them. The people that are buying the pullback on every single tick, right? Think about this. They're like, okay, if I just wait 4 more ticks and then I just want 4 ticks to get out, right? On my ad order, right? And they don't give it to them. That's what I mean by choking them, right? And they would be choking the late longs. On the other side of it, it would look like running stops to the downside. $19.75 over under by volume VPOC. It's better. So now we just hit red a new all-time high. Red starting to cut through. So now it's starting to turn the 20 down, and we're between the 200 and the 20. So now it says wait. $15 is your next volume node, and then below that, 12. Remember those numbers? Oh, VWAP is 1375. Can it make it above the open of this previous red bar, 1925? Watching 1950 over or under, which runs right into the VPOC. The largest agreed upon price of the day is 1975. 1975. It was a great year. They pressed upon it 1925. 1925 was the top of that red bar, and they touched it to the tick. What now? And what I'm watching is the way that it is moving in and about around this cone here. Like they really liked 17. Okay, the question is, will they like 17 if it happens again? Don't know. Okay, they liked it. They liked it last time. They liked it that time. If it touches it again, would they like it? Decision point, right here. Decision point, 1950 over under, 1975 over under. Boom. Boom. That was spicy. Wow. To 2050? That was spicy. And then back down to 1850? Ooh, spicy. Yeah, that was a 2-point swing in the ES there. Look at it grappling with the 20 simple. One thing that we emphasize inside of the live trading desk on a continuous basis is no guessing. Don't guess whether this is going to go above or below 1950. Let it tell us, and then let our pattern repeat. Now, when I say let our pattern repeat, what I mean by that is whatever trade you are most comfortable taking, that you have the most success with, you wait for that pattern to repeat after it moves away from the congested area, not at the congested area. I did it for years, and I thought I was going insane. I thought I was losing my freaking mind. And then you realize, no, you're just guessing. You've got 400 bid at 1775. You bottom. Okay, lots of red tape. We actually have a block of over 100 contracts at on the sell side at 1750. That's interesting. Now, if we were to say, oh, they're going to sell it here, right? Um, does it go below VWAP? And based upon the risk in taking a short here, would you be able to have a minimum of a 1-to-1 risk reward ratio? That's why it's going to keep me from 4,700 contracts at 17 gone. That's not a real bid. It's gone. It was real for a second. It was real for 1 second. They only got 180 of them off. Wow, did you guys see that? That might be one of the largest bids I've ever seen. It's not there anymore. They removed it instantly. I think someone fat fingered 400 contracts and put 4,000. Oh, whoops. Did I do that? You know, the risk manager's calling him right now. He's like, hey, we see that the order didn't go through, but do you want to talk to us about this 4,000 contracts you got here? No, it's not back. It's not back. That's not real. No. Look on the DOM. That's going to stay like that for another 25 seconds, Cabels. Then it'll disappear. Right? That's how historical orders work. If we're above the price, it'll stay on until for another 10 seconds till the bar closes. Then watch, it'll disappear if we're above it. Watch. It's going to be below it, so it won't matter. Now you won't see it. Yeah. Of course they're going to run it lower so I can't prove my point, right? It's so stupid. That's ridiculous. Come on, man. I'm trying to show somebody something here, see? It took me the longest time to try to figure that out. That's why you have to have the DOM open too, so you can see it. That order was there for a fraction of a second when it was trading 17 half by 17 3/4. The second it got to 17 1/4, that order was gone at 17 even. You couldn't even see it. That's what I mean by reading order flow, everybody. I'm staring, right? I'm staring right at the DOM. I'm staring right at the DOM, right here. This is my field of view. Look at my cursor. This is my field of view. Okay, then I'll glance at the chart, and then I'll glance at this, right? Okay. No, it couldn't have been a seller. It was a bid. If it's below the market, it can't be a seller. Evan, I just explained it. That. And then the next thing that stands out to me right now is you have 340 bid at 15. Okay, and there's no counter offer equidistant from 15 from here, right? So are they going to attract it into 15 and then push it higher? Or is that 342 at 15 going to have to chase if they push it higher? We don't know the answer, but that's what I'm looking at. And then in direct relation, so on the DOM, if you're looking at the order flow on the NinjaTrader chart, to check to see if that's a real order, you look at the DOM and it'll have a different number, which is the real number, or it will have that exact same number. That's how I knew that it was a real order for a fraction of a second. That's some green bars. What analysis tools, platforms do you use? Interesting. I use the 20 and the 200 simple. I use NinjaTrader on a 2-minute chart. Everything that you see right there is what I use. There is nothing else besides a depth of market to the left of what you see. That's it. That's it. And then I use the 15-minute, 4-hour, and daily chart. Using the same 20 and 200 simple on those as well. Great questions. Great questions. Everything that you need to know about what's on my charts is inside the marketflowtrader.com. There's a free 7-day trial. I believe the link is at the top of the chat, and it will answer all of your questions in great detail. In great detail. And what you're getting a free 7-day trial of is not just all of the information that's going to help you understand what I'm speaking about right now, but you'll get 7 calendar days, which is 5 market days in our live trading desk, which is the broadcast in which you're seeing now, but it's behind a paywall. And then feel free to follow us on Twitter. Feel free to follow us on Twitter. Was that enough? Is this enough green bars, guys? Decision point, right? Look at your high to high trend line being drawn. We're in between the upsloping 200 and the downsloping. You can't even see me. In between the upsloping 200 and the downsloping 20. So the expectation is at the highest, it's going to the 20 simple, right? I'm not saying it's going there. I'm saying that would be the expectation if you were short or long. Either way, it doesn't matter. And so then where would you be trapped? Well, if it went through the 20 or if it flushed down to 15, respectively. $19.50 is your VPOC. So the question is, are they finding wholesale long below the yellow on the far left, directly below me? Okay, or are they finding value to sell it above it because they're expecting a lower retail price? This is what we talk about in the live trading desk all day long. This is what we do. It's supply and demand. It's wholesale and retail. It's wholesale and retail, and it's fear and greed. That's all this is. Little scalp out there. 1875 filled. Is that right? Little scalpy there. 1775, 1875. Little scalp. Little scalp. And Evan, just to build on what we're looking at on the DOM, we're looking at those numbers in direct relation to what actually prints, which is what's on this volumetric middle chart. If it prints 300 contracts on the right side of this volumetric at 19, did it remove 300 on the right column on the DOM at 19? Those are the relations that I'm looking for between the volumetric, which is time and sales, tape, footprint. Oh, right through there. Look at that. And that's how I'm reading the tape in direct relation to order flow. That is what's inside of these candles. So the far right chart is just looking at it like it's on the scoreboard. I'm going to read what's inside of the candles for you. You're going to get used to me narrating them to you. You're going to learn them yourselves. You're going to become self-sufficient. What we're going to do in the live trading desk is we're going to show you how to get self-sufficient without maximizing risk, with minimizing risk. We trade from probability and protection. We're discretionary traders. Look at this. We're right back at a flat 200 or flat 20, right? So think about the narrative this morning when we were talking about the 15-minute chart. I told you that because we're flat, we want to trade, we want to buy away from the 20, right? So the same thing just applied here. Now that we're back at the 20, we're starting to unload if we were long, right? Not so sure I would be a fan of shorting anything just because we're at all-time highs. We're 3 points off of all-time highs. This can be 53.33 before you can even think about it. I'm not saying it's going to, but it absolutely could be 53.33 before you can think about it. We talk a lot about when not to trade. It's very, very important, right? Trading is really waiting. Everybody thinks that day trading is you always have to be in a trade. Wrong. That's exhausting. That's wasting mental bandwidth. You're going to be too exhausted trying to trade that. And then when the big move happens, the pros are going to be ready for it while the weak traders have blown their top step accounts out and they're exhausted, so they're sleeping, right? The battle is real at 1925. Good Lord. It's a great battle to watch, though. Old losing Rev shorted here because he saw that the green bars stopped at a volume node, right? So let's see if he gets paid or if he gets ran over. Old losing Rev would short. Let's say he's short, and let's give him 19 because he got real lucky, right? Let's put his stop at 2075, shall we? Old losing Rev. Let's see if he wins or loses. He's shorting all-time highs at 19. This is the information that we're going to have you looking for when you come aboard the live trading desk. We're going to be looking for you to find the notes on the information of where the old losing you lost. We've got a very specific way for you to gather this information. It's a thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty. There's no I in charts. There's no I in charts. Hundreds of references if needed. Don't think you need hundreds of them, but if you need them, they're there. Crypto is stuck. That's all right though. Let it base. Let it base at this higher price of 67, 66, 68,000. I was able to snag a little bit around 62,200, I think. And I sold it around 65 something. I think I made 2,500 points or something like that. So maybe not that much. As we're at all-time highs, right? Let's consider 8 points from all-time highs at all-time highs. Shorting it, the opportunity cost of shorting it is too great because you could miss the perfect long signal or the reversal, right? So yes, I see the red bars. I see them. Just so we understand, right? I absolutely see all of the red bars. What I'm waiting for is for it to turn around, and then I take the long signals again because we're 8 points from all-time highs. As we're 8 points from all-time highs, we don't want to be shorting, because if we understand opportunity cost of how this works, the opportunity cost of you missing the long by being short is greater than the profit you're going to make on the short. Okay. Opportunity cost. If you grabbed some right there at the VWAP, start taking them off here. Start getting right. Because the reason I'm saying that is we're in between the upward sloping 200 and the downward sloping 20, right? It's pinching itself together. And to give full clarity of what I'm waiting for, I'm waiting for my pattern to repeat with the trend. So I need a trend line break if I'm going to take a long, right? I have to wait for the market to kind of turn back around, and then I need a trend line break. I need it to come back to the trend line break as a retest, and then pop up, and give me my signal. Other than that, I can just wait. I can be very patient. I can just scalp it in, scalp it out. But that's what I'm waiting for, right? Show me what it's going to do before I just guess on which way it's going to go, or short the market at all-time highs. We can see that the three most agreed upon prices are 12, 15, and 19. Another thing that could trigger me into watching for a possible reversal or a long is a tape read, which I will start describing on the footprint, which is the middle chart. Then, if we have a tape read event, we wait for our pattern to repeat from that event. That's it. We don't know if it's going to be a short, a long, up, down, left, right, immediately, 10 minutes from now, 30 minutes from then, whenever it prints, right? We don't know. We wait. We don't say, okay, we're at this level. We just purchased this level, right? We are at what's called a location. We have to have an event that triggers trading at the location. But because we trade from a stops up approach, the first thing we have to do is we have to have the stop clearly defined. The only way the stop can be clearly defined is the event happens at the location with the trend. The overall trend is up. Okay. That's how it works. That's what we do all day long. That's the skinny. That's the skinny. Whoa. My question is, why do they keep holding it at this VWAP so strong, right? That's why I truly believe that this is the decision point of the whole market right here. The whole market, the whole thing. Okay. Taking profit off of the VWAP, if you took it, start taking profit here. If you took the reversal bar, start taking profit here. Your event was created at the location. Okay, start taking profit. $14 and $14.50. I have $14.75. $14.50. That's why it didn't look right. 16 was your target. Yeah, Joey, confirmed. And I took it at $15.75 because it was being a stubborn mule at 16. So I took $15.75. It's the location, right? If we're thinking about order of operations, that's where we want it. That's where we want the wholesale. We have 30 minutes till lunch is over, folks. Are you guys exhausted? Did you guys overdo it already? What? Now, this could drift lower all afternoon, right? And it would be very healthy for it to do so. I want to keep everybody mindful of that. You've only taken one trade, or you only have one green trade and the rest are red? Do tell, do tell. Only one trade total, and you're in the data collection process. Do you realize it's going to take you 10,000 trading days to get where you need to be in terms of documentation? Did you miss that part? Why does it say a different number? So it's two different charts. Yeah, you're picky. You know what your picky means? You're trying to be right. You know what trying to be right means? Wrong. If you do one trade a day, you have 10,000 days until you have collected enough information. You need to ramp it up to about 20 or 30 trades a day while you're in the data collection process. You're trying to be right, my friend, and it's going to eat your soul. I didn't waste an hour explaining to you why you got to increase the number of trades for you to take one trade. You're supposed to be figuring out where you lose, not where you win, my friend. Remember what we talked about? Do you realize that you taking one winning trade today has gone exactly against everything that I said? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, coach. Uh-oh, coach. Uh-oh. I didn't say reckless. You need more data. You need to collect more data. You need to figure out where not to trade. You you're not looking for where to trade. You're trying to figure out what if you're so what you need to think about is all the times that you have hesitated, thought about the trade and didn't take it, you should have had 45 data entries every time you have that thought because you're trying to be right. You're in the first 7 days of doing this, so it doesn't really make any sense, right? This is what got Bobby so frustrated. Why would I take these losing trades and write down how pissed off I am? Ah, good, good. Feel the hate flow through you. That's the information you're looking for. Oh, I'm only at one trade today. You should be at 20. You can't stumble upon serendipity being safe, sir. Your floaty's on in the shallow. He's in the 1 foot pool. He's got his floaties and his little duck thing. He's got his nose pinched. He's in 12 inches of water. I'm safe. Real safe. Think about me doing that. I'm being funny because I want you to remember that when you hesitate on the next trade that you're about to take. Okay. I did it for years and I lost as long as I did it. Okay. You're not in the simulator to be safe. That's going to cripple you. Remember, I said you can think the market is going to go up and you can short it. What if the best information you ever receive is being short while the market goes up and up and up and up and up? Or maybe I said it the other way around. But do you remember me those exact words? That's where you grow as a trader. Do we get to 12? 12 is the bottom side of this whole thing. Your VAL, which is value area low, which is where the far left chart, it goes from dark red to light red on the bottom. Okay, that is just under 12. This could slowly slide all the way down all afternoon, or they could be accumulating this for lunch and then push it higher as into the close. Or it can sit right here and do whatever it wants, right? And I'm glad you said something, because imagine 30 days from now when we get on the call again, and you told me that you took 2 trades a day, and you're green, right? And you made $1,800 in that 30 days, right? What I would tell you is, okay, now for the next 30 days, what we're going to do is we're going to start over again, and you're going to actually follow the instructions that are on the first call. So I'm glad we caught it 6 days in, not 26 days in. All we want to do is be right. The instructions I give on the first call are to remove the need to be right. There's no place for it in this market. None. Needing to be right is how you remove your stop and add to the contracts, if I may categorize it the same. What I'm watching for right now is, do we fail the VWAP 200 simple, or is this the line in the sand for the longs? And they say, no, you can't have it any cheaper. 13 to 15 right now is what I'm watching. Decision point right here at 15. I didn't realize that we were actually at 15 right now. Yeah, and what spreadsheet are you looking at? Why do you have a spreadsheet? Do you realize that every time you say something, you're going more and more and more against everything that I said? What's the only thing you're supposed to have right now, Stephen? 2 things. Did I say it? Did I say anything about a spreadsheet for the next 30 days? Or was that what you put into what I said? Think about this. Think about it. You've already made it way too complicated. You've added a spreadsheet into this. What? Huh? You're making it more complicated. I was trying to make it easier. We all go through this. We all do this, right? We have somebody. So this proves my point. Watch this. What everybody that's listening, watch this. And Stephen, I'm not picking on you. I can give you my exact rules, and you're still going to lose money. I can give you my exact entries and exits, and you're still going to lose. I can show them on the screen, and I'm not looking at Stephen. I'm talking about everyone, right? I can show you my exact rules, and you'll still lose money. Why? Because we want to put our own spin on things, because we're human and we're adults and we've been told that we're right this whole time. The market humbles us by telling us we are not right. The only thing that tells us that we're becoming more right is the information and the data collected. We think we're right. We think we're doing what's right. Does the information that's in your own handwriting say that you're right? I don't care about spreadsheets in the first 30 days. I don't. It means nothing. It doesn't do any good. It's not going to help you. What are you spreadsheeting? You're not supposed to have any data that says you're supposed to win at all. You're supposed to lose 100% of the time according to the data collected. I see that nice little gem sitting there. First target, kill ads. To try to get through the 1550s is massive. Massive decision point here. Either it's going to fall flat on its face like it's done every other time, or this is the bottom. Okay, one or the other. I don't know which one it is, just to be clear. Man, that's too hard to see like that. So my 1475s are what I got out. Excuse me, my 1525s. That's too confusing like that. Okay, and what I mean by decision point, just so everybody understands, our large volume nodes here, okay, in relation to Mancini 15, VPOC 15, VWAP 14, 200 simple 14, right? I want all of this convergence together, and then we get this perfect little green bar right here. That usually calls a bottom in a market. All right, so we're watching this green node right here, this green block. It's got a mountain to climb at 1675, as it is a very shallow pool for the little penguins to wade in here. Watch 1675 right here, right here. It's either going to make it over it or it's not. So now look at it this way, as this could be the crossing of the tops, right? So, or the top, excuse me. Look at it this way. I don't know if this screen's going to be big enough. We have this huge low to low trend line. Does it knock its head on the bottom of it and fall back down? Okay, or does it pop through the bottom of it again? Let me zoom in now that you see where it's at. So this is the decision that it has to make. Are they going to find a new buyer if they make it upwards, or are they running into supply? It's going to tell us right here at 1675. So far, you sold them. 15 over under. If it flushes through 15, this thing's going 12, 8, 3. 12, 8, 3. If it flushes 15, 12, 8, 3. If it holds 15, we're going 17, 19, 21. And Andy, 20 sloping down, 200 still sloping up. They're meeting in the middle. That's why it felt so weak. Context, my friend. And in position, if you think about this, candles 20 and 200 are the same number. That says nothing. First targets only. Okay, straight through 15. 14. 13. Right, just like I said, if it cuts 15, it's doop, boop, 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 straight down. Yeah, there is. So the trade is, if we're going to get long, right? If we're going to get long, we want it to break, test, push. I can't short all-time highs. Sorry, I can't. And being 9 points away from all-time highs, that's pretty close to all-time highs. That's close enough for me at all-time highs. And straight through 15, right to 12, like I said. Ha! Oh, man, come on. You can't hide from me, markets. You can't hide from me. And no, I'm not short. No, I'm chilling. I haven't gotten my clarity. All right, so now we're at a decision point in position. We're starting to go under the 200. Does the 20 simple come under the 200? Make the 200 flat and then slowly turn down? And if it does, do we get the perfect pullback to the 20 simple after it drips below the 200 for a sell signal? Okay, that could be the next possible short. Or are they going to just take this thing right up out of here because they've finally found their price that they were looking for all day long? That's the two things that I'm looking for. We're just now coming into price low enough. Let's go out to the 15-minute. Look, we're just now getting into price that's low enough that people even want to pay for it, right? I don't know the answer. If anyone's wondering, I don't know the answer. I'm waiting for the market to tell me. Please, please, Mr. Officer, please tell me. Yeah. Unfortunately, this is the price action I get on my open house day. Huh? That's awesome. Slow drift both directions, right? And what it does is it destroys people's accounts. Absolutely. I guarantee you most people in here are red. 100%. Most people in here are red. And there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can say to them that's going to save them from themselves. They have to just learn about it, right? That's why inside MFT and in the live trading desk, we have you go through that painful process with absolutely no monetary risk whatsoever. None. None. Okay? Because I guarantee you most people in here are red. I could put a poll out right now, right? And they're either not going to answer it, so it won't be truthful, okay, or they're going to lie, so it's not going to be truthful anyway, right? This is the price action that destroys accounts. Exactly what you're seeing right here. Let me tell you why. You're trading today's price action as if it were yesterday's. Do you know what that means? It means you're waiting for the next pullback to be very successful because you think it's going to go higher because this is the next move higher, when in fact it's not. It's trading in a very, very, very narrow range. It's trading very, very fluidly. Okay. Just, you're trading today's price action as if it were yesterday's. That's why you're red. Okay. Okay. Now they're testing that low. That's why I zoomed the chart out. Okay. They're testing the low, the prior swing low. Now, I want everyone to think about this. If we're at all-time highs and we've been trading in a range, where's the most obvious place that they could potentially buy? Now, I'm not saying it's going to. Okay. Yeah, on narrow range. Now even though we're just outside narrow range, right? What we want to make sure that we're trading the edges and we just wait for our pattern to repeat from the edge. Good, 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 good. I'm waiting for everything to turn around. I'm waiting for everything to go along with the larger time frames, right? Yes, it's very boring. Yes, it's not entertaining to hear me monologuing, right? Okay. But if I'm monologuing, you know that I'm not hunting, right? It'll turn around. Excuse me. I'll take a trade when it turns around, if it turns around. If not, I'm probably going to watch it drip. I'm not. We're at all-time highs. Yeah, it's lunchtime. You guys realize that? I mean, we're just at lunch. What? Longest lunchtime ever. What if we go to the lower Keltner on the 15-minute chart? Let's take a look at this. What if we do? That's right where we have it drawn. That's where we're interested in looking for support. Let's go from there to there. From there to there, shall we? From there to there. Now, do I think we're going there? I don't know. I don't think so. Okay. I believe they're going to find value somewhere down here, and then everybody, all the everybody's going to be looking for shorts as it pulls back to the upside. Hey, just like what happened to the people in the longs. Okay. Yeah, everything lines up right down there at 5,300, and I believe that's what Mancini's been talking about. Let me see if we've got an update. Mm, there we go. Read everybody read that he's got in there. That's gold right there. They're leaning into this bid. And right about the time, you guys know how this works. Right about the time I say that they're leaning into the bid, you know what happens? They bought it. Well, I thought I knew what I was talking about. I'm gonna go let the dogs out while we're sitting here, and I will return here in a minute. Give me a second. All right, everybody, here we are, starting to get some action coming into the 2 p.m. hour here. Okay. Just to reintroduce myself, I was we come in from lunch. My name is SageFT. Real name is Revan Wood. I'm the coach for this live trading desk here at Market Flow Trader. Feel free to sit back, enjoy yourself, enjoy the ride, and enjoy. They came in and tried to value buy it. That didn't work. Whoops. 11.25 over under. Uh, 22.75 was the all-time high. It hit 22.50. So now, is this going to be a GBI? It's in the perfect place, or a little to no follow through event. Those are the opposites of each other. The red bar in front of it is large enough for either of them to be in play. $11.25 over under. Watch it could either hit 11.25 and go down to 8, or it can hit 11.25 and instantly print 13 quarter. Here's 11.25. Decision point right now in this position is your 20 SMA. It has crossed down and it has flattened out the VWAP and the 200. So position is candles down 20 down through the flattening 200 that was going up. So now the next test is the 20 simple. Do we get a sell pattern? Okay, red overtakes green, that kind of thing, up at the 20 simple or not? That's what I'm watching right now. Instant rejection at 11.25, right? So that's the first clue. Okay, they've got a little bit of supply up there. All right, so be careful on the longs. Mm-hmm. Longs got broken down. Longs got broken down. Unfortunately, I just had a really good monologue, but I was muted, so whatever. Longs are toast right here at 12. Okay, so now the only way that I would go long is everything reclaimed itself. We pushed through this low to low, this high to high trend line. Big green bars, pull back perfectly. Everything marinates at the 15, then we move higher. Other than that, I'm not interested. Okay, I gave you my trading plan. Now, most people that lose money, here's what they think. Oh, this guy's not even trading. No, I have a trading plan that I'm going to follow. I don't need to short this market. I'm up so much freaking money this week. It's sick, right? I don't have to take a short here. My data shows shorting is not best. It's not the best use of my capital, right? I'm going to warn you about going long, though. I will say this, right? No, I don't have anything to say. No, I'm just drawing those levels that I was reminding everybody of, that these are the levels that you have to watch. Either we break them or we don't. And if we break, do we just go down to a lower level and then they bring it back up, or what? I don't know. That was an instant spike to 1025. That was them pulling the offer. And now they're leaning right back into the bid. Leaning right back into the bid. Thank you, Todd. Yeah, we've come a long way. Uh, the old hooting and hollering and cussing and being rude and vile. That there's no need for that. We can make it a lot better in here, which we've done. We've got a lot of room to grow. We've come a long way. We're absolutely giving out some world class information inside the live trading desk every single day. Uh-oh. Is that a tasty little nugget there? Are they gonna rip it right back down? Whoa. All right, 15 minutes past 15 minutes past the end of lunch here. We've got they've been selling Bitcoin here over the last hour. Let's see if that's predeterminant of what's going to happen in the ES, or if that's just kind of bloodletting here a little bit. Good, good. That's what we're going for. Good, 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 good. Welcome home, Todd. And Todd's been with Patrick for a long time, over in the other YouTube channel, and he's finally come over to the dark side. Welcome to the dark side. Something, something, something dark side. Getting very low in terms of volume on the volume profile. They don't want to. Here's the way that I look at this. It's a game of chicken. You gonna sell? Well, I'm not really sure. Are you selling? Well, not yet. I want to see if what's his name selling. It looks over there. Are you selling? Are you selling over there? Hey, what are you doing? Are you selling? No, not yet. I'm not selling yet. Well, I don't want to be the first one to sell. And then if it sells, I'm not saying it's going to. If it does, which it looks like it's going to, because they're leaning on the bid this all the way down, stair stepping all the way down, right? Or Is this where they're finally going to put their foot in? So the one way that we can look at, do the buyers start to come in, and how do we see them? In the middle chart, which is our footprint chart, which is right here, okay, you'll see a large cluster come in, and I'll start to talk about it. I'll start to put a square around it. From that cluster, we take the next trade, whether it's long or short. We don't know which one it is. We just wait. In between to and from our levels, we wait for our pattern to repeat. And I'm not saying there's going to be a long here, folks. I hope we all understand. We are in short position. Downsloping candles under a downsloping 20 that just crossed through a flattening 200. That's selling position. Hey, David. But I don't want to short anything either. You see what I'm saying? I don't want to short anything either. We're right at prior support. I don't want to be the guy that bets on whether it holds or whether it breaks down or holds. Right? I want it to tell me, and then I'll trade. Yeah, a very, very range bound, wide range type day. Not really a wide range chop type day. Not really wide range either. I mean, we're moving in and out of about a 14-point range here, so it's really hard to lock in. Why are you going long? I swear I just said 3 times position is short. And then right as everybody gets short, let's get short. Boom! It cracks them right in the teeth and it pops up through 13, 15. And they're going, what? What just happened? Or it fails right here, and this is the top. Remember the numbers that we were talking about, though, right? If we're on the volume profile, we're looking at anything below the VAL, which is where it changes from dark red to light red, right? Do they perceive that as value? If this is a bell-shaped curve, where do you want to buy it? Do you want to buy it at where everyone else buys it? Or do you want to buy it where everybody else tried to sell it? Just looking at this distribution, right? Bell-shaped curve skewed right. I like the little gem. You guys catch when I was saying it? So if your stop was in the right spot, you nailed it. That one I did take. That one I did take. I think I could have gotten a better fill though. I don't know. I don't know. That's about as good as it gets. 9. Stop was down here below here. Yeah, and so we we have realized. Let me show you the bar. And this is kind of a bad example of it, but it's a loose interpretation of it. When you see something like this at where you're looking at support, right? And the way that we're looking at support, let's look at structure over here. Okay, this is one of those weird bars that it's like, oh, that's not supposed to be there. Why is that there? Reset, 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 and you get a little bit of a poof upwards. Or it's the absolute bottom of the market. But in this case, we're in the wrong position to be calling the bottom of a market. We're just looking for a scalp. So now we're starting to get a possible seller, right? I don't want to short anything. Shorting at all-time highs sucks. Everybody's thinking, oh, here's the break, right? What if they're late? Okay, what if they're not? I have that marked because that's where old losing me would short, not taking into advice the prior swing low 09, 0850, whatever, right? Just like just blatantly avoiding it. Just here, this is the pattern, right? Thinking of the event without context. Just just short it because it's a red overtakes green bar. Well, all you do is short. It's like no, 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 no. That's not how this works. Mm-mm. Close. I used to think here's this is going to make your whole day. This is going to make all this worthwhile. You joining me today. Okay, if you waited this long, okay, here you go. I used to think that you could just take a trade anywhere. That if the candles lined up as a pattern, that's where you were supposed to trade. Okay, that is not how trading works. You have to have the event at the location. If you think of an event, like if you think of a trade as a baseball game, there's two things you have to know. When is the baseball game and where? Okay, if you can't answer both of those, okay, it means you can't answer your risk because the event creates stop, right? Most people struggle with trying to find where your stop is in a trade. What if I told you that it's a very exact location and that you're not supposed to put your stop on based upon your entry, but you're supposed to put your entry in based upon your stop level? What? Huh? How is that? Ah, good, good, good. Now you're asking the right questions. Yep, it really is life-changing information. It's their choice to listen or not. We have that beautiful little gem again. We've got that beautiful little gem again. Does he run into a cellar? Yeah, that's one of them. We need the 20 pointing up for this to be real nice. You long 1125, 1125. Triggering the if you were to go long, you'd be looking just for the top of that little wick there. The problem is we're guessing on whether or not we're going to just be at the bottom and it just goes up. We're at prior resistance, right? In context, we're at prior resistance. Let me draw it here. Prior resistance. Les résistances. Here's a little nugget that I'm looking at. It's just so scary to take, right? And I'm just looking. Just looking. Yeah, see, it's not working. Dang you. Dang you, little nuggets. Okay, let me get rid of that. I was just looking at it. Now let me draw the trend line. And here's where it's gonna trick everybody, right? Here's where the tricks come in, right? They missed all of it. They missed every move. Let me bring this back here. Okay. They missed every move all the way down. Now they're gonna short it. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. But to me, they're late. Watch them get paid. Watch me being so cynical about shorting, and it just falls like 100 points, right? Watch. That's probably what's going to happen here. It's probably going to keep bleeding all the way into the close, and I'm not going to catch any of the short because I don't want to call it. Probably what's going to happen here. Let's go, Brian Breaker. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Brian. That says everything. Let's go, baby. But here's the caveat. We don't need you if you're not willing to do the hard work. We don't need you if you're not willing to do the hard work. I'll show you what you need to do. You do the hard work. Yeah, that might be yeah, that might be on your end. That might be on your end. They're leaning into the bid here, folks. They're leaning into the bid. This thing's broken. It is broken. There they go. Watch 775. Okay, there you go. There you go. Perfect. There you go. Okay, second target. Okay, do you guys see the 925 short? It doesn't get any cleaner than that right there. Yep, it flat right here. Okay, I'm all out. I'm going to review the trade in just a second. Let me explain. Everything flipped. Let me explain. Okay. Now, let's talk about position. Okay. The candles and the 2 and the 20 come through the cresting 200 at the same time. I said the perfect thing that can happen, we were way back here. Perfect thing that can happen is it fails through, falls through, comes back, retests the 20 and gives us a signal. Now, we don't just take a line break. No, 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 no. We take the signal after the line break. It has to create the stop. The stop is 1050 plus 1 tick, 1075. Boom. We short here at 925 on the open of this bar. You hit market or you had limit order. I don't know if you would have gotten filled on limit. I hit market. Okay. And boom. Boom. Now, let's go back to the 15-minute. Let's take a look at exactly what we were talking about. Hey, look. It's exactly what we talked about. So now we're looking to see if they want to buy anything down here from the candy store. Now we're looking to see if they want to buy anything, right? That is called a GBI after a line break with position, with the trend in context based upon structure. Furpeck trade. Furpeck. 10 seconds till this bar closes. Do they do it again? Yep. Now you think to yourself, are they going to try to, are the weak players trying to buy it here? Okay. Or, there's a lot of bids here. That's pretty strong here. Let's see if they sell into this bid just a little bit and then pop it back up again. We're coming right into that pocket, everybody. This is perfect. This is perfect. It could be, right? So right. So now, Gabels, what we're waiting for is let it tell us that they started to nibble, right? Let them tell us that it's Costco instead of us guessing. My man. Our pattern to repeat. Ah. No guessing. Gabels. Tain't she beaut? Tain't she beaut? And if our pattern doesn't repeat, that makes sense though, right? We just wait. Our pattern repeats to or from the levels that we're looking at, whatever those levels are, right? Mancini is 0095. Do we get to 0095 or not? Remember, on slow days like this, and the tape is in slow motion, I can spit the knowledge because I can process it and I can articulate what I'm seeing on the screen. When it's going fast and we're moving and the ATR increases significantly, that's when it's really hard for me to do it. That's when we just need to buckle up and trade, right? That's when the information is going to be at the least. Where did I move my caffeine to? Uh-oh, I'll be right back. Trade with the chair. Okay, right back to watching the 20 simple. Now, remember, you can't just enter at a location. The 20 simple is a location. You needed the event at the location. You need your trade, whatever trade you look at the location for it to be valid. That's why we waited, right? It wasn't just the breakdown. It wasn't just, oh, we're at the 20 again. You take the short. No, you have to wait for the pattern to repeat. If we're going to take a line break, it's going to be at the location. It's going to have something else attached to it. About 2 minutes till this bar closes. Anything can happen in these 2 minutes. Okay, watching 675, 350, and 10. Cool. Okay, the numbers I just said, 675, 350, and 10. With 40 seconds left for this bar to close. This thing needs to do, and the reason I'm saying this thing needs to do something right now. Traders are getting bored. Algos can find better money. Right? Something needs to happen. The algos that can find better money, let's go with that one instead of traders get bored, right? Only weak traders get bored. He shoots, he scores. Did you guys take it? The same trade that was the short right here? You guys all thinking short, huh? You might be right. Luckily, it got me out at 08. I just had a 4-tick stop, 4-tick target. Let me draw it for you. Okay. I bid back, so I got the right price. Risk ruler. 7. Where did I enter? 7. 7-minute abs. And I exited at 8. 8-minute abs. It can just go right. And so when I think of it just going right, I think of the market makers winning, right? The market makers that are writing the options. They're running time off the clock. Let's think about this, Andy. Just let's look at the 4-hour. Okay, even if somebody's right and they have a call, They're going to run them off the clock until it expires on Friday, and then Monday they're going to run it. Even if they're right, they're wrong, they lose. So that's what I think of when we move sideways like this. When it moves like this, that's why this is called the Loch Ness Monster pattern, right? It's Nessie has to have a head, right? Nessie just doesn't have a little pea rudder that sticks out of the water. Nessie's got a big old head here, right? It's going to fill in the head, right? And then whatever it's going to do after that, we don't know. Being at all-time highs, though. High and tight, folks. So if it runs sideways after a large move up, the market makers will recoup anything that they lost selling the calls on the way up. They'll make it all back by eroding the time off the clock so it doesn't hit the strike. Great question, Mr. Young. Wunder. So running it off the clock is deadly for day traders, as most of you have found out today by being read on a day like this. Okay, here's our first volume that we've had in a long time at 675. Stopped it dead in its tracks. Over under 675. I'm up to 7. Oh man. Here, I'll try right now. Let me see if I can do 8. And I'm doing, just to be clear, I'm doing real push-ups, right? Not none of this nonsense. I am arms in all the way up and down. 7. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, baby. 10, baby. Let's go. Mr. Boland, 10, sir. My arms would have given out at 10.5. That was enough. Let's go. Look, watch. No, I'm kidding. I'm not flexing. I'm kidding. There's no way. No. It does that little Popeye thing, right? It goes, boom, down, not up. He's a beast. He hit 10. I could do 4 when we first started it. So we're doing pretty dang good. I was just laying on the ground yelling at the carpet. You got me. Yeah. Hey, 1. No, my arms being rather numb after that are telling me no, I was not. Real push-ups. Real like this. Not and with my toes, not my knees, thank you. Girl push-ups. Maybe. Still watching 675, 350, and 10. And the reason I'm saying that is I want to see if it gets to 1R of that big green bar, or if the big green bar retraces itself. So they picked 350 first. So leaning into the bid. They just sniped so many longs right there. Ooh. 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 Now do they have their stops right? So here's the stuff that I think about, like right here where my cursor is. I think about like, okay, now do they have enough stops in here? Okay, or do they need more? Do they need more meat if they're gonna run it upwards? Okay, or downwards, obviously. And just so everybody understands, I don't know the answers to these questions. I'm asking the market these questions. We don't guess what the market's going to do. We wait for it to tell us to and from our levels. That's it. We wait for our pattern to repeat. Zero trades and two naps. Well, that sounds like my kind of day. I'm okay with that. Are you? I'm okay. All right, 53. Now remember, 5,300 Mancini. And then if we break 5,300, it's 5,295, right? Are the numbers still correct? Yeah. 96 to 53. Okay. And then healthy retracement to 5,276. Thank you. Mr. Huggy Bear. All right. So 5,300 to 5,296. If 5,296 fails, we've got 5,276. So the way that this works is we trade to and from these levels. Now, whatever levels we're looking at. If we're talking about the Mancini levels right now, which is the blue lines, and we're trading to and from the levels. Right now, we're trading from 15 to 00 even, possibly 96. That's how we look at that. When it comes down to 00 even, we're not going to just go long because it's at that location, it's at that level. We're going to wait for it to move away, long or short, away from that level, and then we'll repeat the process again. We will repeat the process again. Is that a cuss word? Is that what that is? You're pretty fast at that. Now, what if, okay, camera's on. What if this moves 30 points upwards in the last hour? I'm not saying it's going to. Do you have a plan for it if it does? Okay, it's 3 p.m. I want to make sure I'm checking in with my clients. Are you green, red, or no trade at all? Let's go ahead and get the vote in. I can't vote anymore since I'm not using my other thing. My other YouTube. Thanks, Joey. They're hunting the 03s, 5,300 evens, excuse me. They needed that last one, Chris. Yeah, it stopped me at 525 exactly. Rude. If anyone's wondering what Chatter is, we have a message board that people post trade ideas on inside of mft.com, marketflowtrader.com, excuse me. See you, Joey. Thank you. What does the last hour bring, folks? Nobody knows. Buckle up. We could be at all-time highs in 5 minutes. We could also be at 76 by the close. Both of them would be very healthy if they happened. I used to have the biggest crush on Maria Bartiromo. It's 3 o'clock. It's 3 p.m. Do you know where your money is? That's when I would sit there and watch CNBC instead of read tape. Avoidance techniques, my friend, avoidance techniques. I was very good at them. Yeah, they could, Todd, but until it tells us that they are, they're not. It's gonna be too late if you're short, though. You know what I mean? Somebody's making a stand at 04 though, huh? Look, just based upon the volume profile. Someone is saying, I like it at 04. That's the first thing they're saying. Now, we don't know if they're buying to cover or buying to open. We don't know. That's another thing that we really talk about in the live trading desk is the difference between buy to open and buy to close areas. Right? There's certain times that just because there's a buy area, it doesn't mean you're supposed to buy to open. And there's other places where it's a sell area, it's a sell to close area, not a sell to open area or short area. Yeah, you can see it building, right? And so what Mr. Lewis is talking about here is look on the volume profile. That's the clue. Like, okay, what is this guy doing here? What do we need? What's he looking for? We don't know if he's buying to open, buying to close. It doesn't matter. We don't even know if it's one person. Okay, we don't know. What we know is there's volume there now, and there wasn't. If they're going to stuff it on the longs, they're going to do it right here, though. What's that? Deep South went green. Let's go. Great job. Okay, first target. There you go. All out, stops out. I'm all out. Let me draw the trade. 5 ticks. Yeah, 3 punches of that 04. Okay, now I'm taking first target on very small scalps. I hope you guys understand. Please understand. Okay? Because shorting doesn't work for me right now. I tried to short 925. Got first target. Excuse me. I got first target of 6 ticks, and then I got 8 ticks on second target. I'm just really uncomfortable shorting right now. So it's me just scalping my way out of these longs. Because why does it feel like we're going to be 30 points higher by the close? Why does it feel like that? Okay, we're watching 950. Let me backtrack and show you what I'm watching here. Okay, the first level is 950, which is the open of this big red bar. Okay, and then obviously the 12s, which was the prior VPOC and um, volume node. If it all fails, right back down to sell the signal on the way down. They just ran into a brick wall on the tape right there. Can they get through it? You're welcome. Hey, thank you, legendary. Love it. Yep. Yep, we got quite the crew going here. I'm here to just give it to you guys straight, right? I'm here to share with you how I screwed it up all these years, and if I can avoid you guys screwing it up just one bit, right? That's what we're trying. That's what we're looking for. That's the goal. Yeah, the thing is, do they get over 950, right? Is it late here, John? Here's the thought. Here's the thought. Okay, is it late enough in the day that they're going to trap all the late shorts now? All the people trying to sell the pullback, right? They're like, yeah, we got inventory for you. Go ahead. Okay, it is late enough. That is the thought. It's definitely late enough. And if you're wondering why I took that as an RBI as opposed to a reversal short. Old losing rev shorted the 47th touch of the 20. Okay, here let me zoom this out. Old losing rev shorted the 47th touch of the 20. First touch of the 50 since we crossed the 200. Oh boy. It's kind of hard to see on my chart, but it is here, right? Decision point right here. This is the 51 EMA at 0875, 08 spot 75. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Watch it fall, just big red bar straight from right here. And we all just sit here like, what? Okay, or we go eight, what was it, 950s above, 1075, 12 even. Did we have any holes to fill? Did I miss any holes, guys? Oh, yeah, I did. Look. 0825. Look at that. Couldn't touch it here. And now we just printed the heck out of it. Look, and they just sold us. You bought them. Look at that. That's funny. I just said that, right? Watch it go to 0875 exactly in a big red bar. Look, that just happened. Now, can they flush that big red bar out because it's too easy to short? Okay, 55% of green. 55% of green. We gotta work on that. We gotta get that better. 8% no trade red, 35%. Okay, we gotta work on that. Hopefully those people that are red in the simulator and they're in the data collection process. The question I have right now is, do they take it to 00 even before they push it up, or do they just push it up? All right, everybody, just want to remind everyone, just after the closing bell, we're going to be doing the review, the daily review. We're going to talk about what we saw today, how it compared to what we anticipated early morning. As of right now, the analysis 100% spot on. Remember the questions, the thoughts, the concerns, the talk about the 15-minute chart? Nailed it so far. I'll put a little music on for the last 45 minutes here. I balked. I balked at 775. I like it. Mario, where are you in from? Are you in from here? See how the 20 is shifted? So now what everybody's doing is they're doing what's called the 20 SMA halt. I love it. I love it. I balked at 775. It should have been binary though, which is that's between me and my paperwork. You know what I mean? That was a binary entry at 775. That's okay. That's okay. That one was more binary than the 550, 575 entry. Okay, coming back down to the 20. We need our pattern, right? So if this is going to be a halt, if it's going to be a halt, we need our pattern that gets us into the long. We would need some sort of green overtakes red, dot, 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 whatever, whatever pattern you look for. As of this time, no, it is not yet. Location is not an entry. Location is not an event. Only 15 contracts traded at 975. So we would need some sort of tail bar or something like that. You see that, or double tail bar, or some sort of green overtakes red. Other than that, it's just they're just leaning back into the bid right now. So it'll tell us if we're going to get a long here, which I don't know. Maybe no guessing for me. Very trappy day. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll explain this again. Everybody's trading today as if it were yesterday's chart. Everybody thinks they caught the next big move when in fact, first targets only if you're even lucky, and you better catch it on the right angle, right? Do they tap 8 and then come straight down if they tap 8? Okay. Or they're going to print 8 and go straight through 10. Watch. Watch. Right here. 775, 8, whatever number you want to call it. Okay. Okay, there's our 8s. So it's either going to be 550 right now or 10 after the 8 touch. Watch. No, my camera's not on. I'm sorry. I see no volume coming through saying that we're going to reverse, right? If they reverse this higher, it's going to be on a very low volume Accumulation? That's why I'm really suspect of it moving higher. They can run it higher after the market closes. Think about that, right? That would be the easiest thing for them to do. All the people that buy stopped into 8, right? They wanted it to move right now. That's not happening. See? Yep. Yeah, the longs needed to go right now, Todd. Yeah, your stop is 05. I'm reluctant to take anything here. Is that a nugget? Is that a nugget? Nine target if you're in that nugget. No fill on the nugget at 775. No fill. Target is 9. That's a nice little nugget there. I like that one. Those no filling rats. Those no filling rats. Good trade. Good trade. Good trade. Good trade. That's perfect. I'll draw it here in a second. I always go over the trades when we're done with them. Okay. Even if I don't get in the trades, I go over them so we all understand what we're looking at here. All right. 3:30 p.m. Which way do we go from here? Straight up to 22 or straight down to 76? Or nowhere. Looking at the volume profile, far left chart, it has a mountain to climb to get to 15. Okay, 10's out. All right, cheers, brother. Yeah, no fill for me. Great job. Those of you that got it, great job. Big decision point at 10. Big decision point at 10 with the shot clock now on, right? We got 29 minutes left till the cash close. Shot clock is on. Okay. It's going to speed up here. I don't know, up or down. I don't know which one. Now, let me review the trade. Okay, the first thing that we talked about is they 775 to 08 was the over under, right? I said we're watching 08, 775. Okay, then it gives us the perfect little nugget right there. So here's the trade. Okay. $12 even. You guys remember me saying 12 is the next target? What do we got? 12, 15, right? 12, 15. Okay, if we get through 15, you've got a big volume mass between 16 and 17. There they go. Upper Keltner, 1225. VWAP, 1275. We hit it to the tick, folks. To the tick. Oh, look at the cluster that we have here. To the tick. Whoop. Whoop. Oh boy. Oh boy. They closed this bar below 08. Uh-oh. That is a big engulfing bar. Everyone's going to have to make their decision, right? On the other side, what if they get through 13? 30 seconds till the bar closes. Let's take a look at the larger time frame. Let's make sure we understand why we flipped. Ah, good, good. I want to make sure everybody sees. We had this drawn hours before. Well, well, well. Perfect. Mwah. Perfect. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 5,300 coming? Or are they going to pull it right back up through 11? Let's go, Ed. Let's go, Ed. Okay, 0775, 0875 is your over under right now based upon your 2-minute chart. I'm going to draw a line there so we're looking at it. Yeah, bottom. I am not in this short. I'm just drawing it. it actually goes against what my position is. My position meaning candles in relation to 20 in relation to 200. That's how they roll, Chris. That's how they roll. I think this thing could get spicy as we come into the close, personally. Don't know which way, but I think it can. Have a good night, sir. See you in the morning. Okay, there's your 06s. There's your 06s if you took the short. Spicy. No clue which way this thing's going to go. Absolutely no clue which way this thing's going to go. There's a large M at 0525. It's getting late. We got the shot clock on. It is almost too late to take a trade on this in this capacity, folks. I think it is. We don't want to get into a position, get trapped as it comes toward the closing bell. Let's just save it for tomorrow, everybody. Speaking of tomorrow, we hope to those of you that were here today for the open house. We hope that you pick up the 7-day free trial and join us in the room over the next week. Come in, take a gander at what information we have for you. We have lots of information that's going to get you started in the right direction. Everything you need to understand what the heck I'm talking about. Did you take a short or something? That there was no absolutely like this is the easiest trap. Old losing Rev shorted that 100% of the time and lost every time. He had to stop in the wrong place every single time. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Deep South, absolutely. And we do this all day long. And wait till there's actual movement. It's unreal. You get 70 traders take all calling first target, first target, first target, first target. Brrr, everybody's taking the same trade. The material that backs up what we're talking about is very apparent in the essentials tab in the menu. No sleight of hand, no hiding, nothing. And there's no bait and switch, right? Like this isn't, oh, this is the open house. He's on his best behavior, whatever. No, this is what we do all day long. We sit here and we make money all day long. And we have the resources and the tools to help you. See, normally we click this button and everybody goes in there. Just for the entertainment. Thanks, man. Yeah. Woo. Hey, if I can keep you entertained and out of a trade that you aren't supposed to be in, I've done my job, right? Right now, position says it's very hard to short a breakdown. You see how the 20 is slightly pointing up? We're at the 20 slightly pointing up and the 200 is flat above us. Okay, it means we got to be very careful shorting breakdowns. Thank you. Thank you, Westy. I appreciate that. That means a lot. And ladies in here, there's lots of ladies in here. Lots of ladies. Just because you see all these names, that doesn't mean, okay, there's lots of ladies in here. The ladies do very, very well. And the ladies in here, what if we were to start a ladies group? And what if we were to do something like that? Message Cheryl or Clyde is the cat if that's something that interests you. Yeah, there's no stress, right? You could push the market on one of them. It can go down 10 points and you can add in the micros. Or you just don't care about the stop out. I love it. I love it. Then they would mm, uh yeah. So when you come in for your 7-day trial, okay, in you'll be able to private message other ladies in there. Lexi Arrowwood or Clyde is the cat or Cheryl Trades. Feel free to contact them. Or Julianne. Or Julianne. And welcome. Come on, come on. Ladies do very well in here. The ladies do very, very well in here. Mhm. Tyson, are you a Virgo? Davy Day Trader, I was reminded of one of the other Davy Day Trader faces. Yeah, hold on, I'll tell you who it is. Oh, Jesse Lopez, Jesse Rivera, Jesse, are you here? Oh, baby. Yeah, there you go. Virgo woman. Look, Julianne trades is proof, right? Look at that. Virgo and woman. Oh man. Yeah, he goes, we had his second call the other day, right? And he doesn't mind anyone saying this, right? He goes, yeah, I was so mad after our first call that I kind of just I kind of just didn't use any of the information until January. He said until January. Okay. So it was either 4 or 5 months. I was like, well, that's pretty good. I said, what changed in January? He goes, I got sick of losing. And so I watched the video again, right? I'm paraphrasing. I got sick of losing and I watched the video again and it hit me what you were saying. I was like, I can only bring you circumstance. It's your choice to make an informed decision. Hopefully, the circumstance that I have brought to you sways your informed decision. Right? Okay, we have the break retest break right there. All right, everybody, it's time for trade of the day. Getting close to the end of the day. So what I want you to do is I want you to give me a timestamp of your best or worst trade on the 2-minute chart. Give me the timestamp. If it's a bad trade, say timestamp bad. Other than that, give me a timestamp for the good. What happened here? Did the YouTube just glitch? How about 1544 RBI? It never fired. So if 0950 is the signal, you didn't get in it, right? So if it looks like this. Okay, 1434 short. I love it. Right here. Perfect. Yeah. Good. Yep, that's the winner. That's the chicken dinner right there, my friend. That's the trade you waited all day for right there. Okay, 1450 bad short. 1450. Where was your stop? How was that a bad trade? Interesting. You had your stop in the wrong place, Michael. Matt, 11 a.m. Best trade of the day for Matt was at 11 a.m. Let's go. Um, long or short? Matt, 11 a.m. Long, short, long, what? Short. Okay. Michael says 1540. 1540. 1540. Thank you. Okay, and 1110. Okay. Okay, I like the long there. Um, okay, 1526 color change. 1526. 1526 color change. I love it. Yeah, I like that. I like that. I like that. And then the little niblet. Yep, yep, yep. Yeah. Everybody, remember, if you're going to trade, just put your computer on East Coast time. Now, if we look at position, notice 20's flat, price is flat, 200's flat. No trades. Okay, 11-12 inside bar long. Let's take a look. 11-12 inside bar long. Kevin Peterson, are you here? 11, 11, 12, 11, 12, 11, 12. I love it. I like that trade. See how once this goes, the moving averages go flat, that the price oscillates away from the 20, and that's when they take advantage of it. That's something that's what Ryan and I are putting together, is the position where it's okay. So it's a trend down. Candles are moving down below the downward sloping 20. That's down below, downward sloping below the downward sloping 200. Okay, only shorts, that kind of thing, right? All right, we got 6 minutes till the cash close. Folks, I'm absolutely exhausted. Let's go ahead and get the review going here. Let's get the review going here. Let's talk about let's go out to the 15-minute and let's talk about what we said was going to happen, or what we wanted, right? Way back here. What we talked about literally right here on this bar was, we want to be a buyer at the edge of this price action. So the edge is in the gray. Look what it did. Came down to the gray, tippy-toed on it, and popped higher by 10, 12 points, 10, 11 points. Perfect. Were you patient enough to wait for that to happen, to take the easiest trades of the day, or not? Yes or no, right? So now, let's go in. Let's look at the larger time frame. Bullish. Let's go out to the daily. Bullish. Okay. It's a gap up inside range, outside bar day. Let's look at position. Okay. If we think about position as candle, 20 and 200. Big move up, 20 flattens out. What we were looking for was, okay, the pullbacks away from the 20, away from the 20. Did they get all that they wanted here, or do they want it a little bit lower overnight to be able to take it higher, if that's what they're going to do? We don't know. All right, so now let's look at let's think about what could happen tomorrow. Okay. Well, this is bullish. It doesn't get any more bullish than what you see right here. It doesn't get any more bullish. So does it keep pushing higher? Which we have Powell tomorrow morning. We have Fed speak all day tomorrow. Is it going to move this market around here, or not? Just going to keep pushing it higher, or not? Pull back to the moving average, or not? Okay, pull back to prior resistance. Okay, which we have at 58, 52, 58. We don't know the answer, so we're waiting to find out. Okay, let's take a look at volume profile. Okay, notice new all-time high. Okay, new all-time high, new all-time high, new all-time high. Does it make another all-time high overnight and then they sell it back in? Or does it just continue higher or lower? That's what we're waiting for overnight. I don't have any special thoughts about it, right? Mancini has 76 if 00 fails or if 96 fails. That's plausible. That's very plausible. Yeah, I'll take a look at it, Ryan. I'm beat though, so I don't know how valuable my input's going to be. I can't just chomp down some Adderall. Let's see. Let me look at how much. Let's see. I am only green a little bit. Not anything like I would have liked to be. I only took one short. Okay. I only took one short. The rest of just little scalp longs. Okay. It's a perfect place. I mean, there's nothing wrong with this. This is very bullish. Very bullish. Column H, Ryan. Is that what you're asking? Oh, I see it. I see it. Combine direction output. Okay. And we are closed. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been very fun. Look at how they closed it at 5,300 to the tick. Wow, they are too good. They are too good. They are too good. Look at that. Yeah, yeah. You're very welcome, everybody. Yeah, absolutely. Today was not an easy day to trade. If you scalped out just a little bit, very good on you. Yeah, thank you, Richard. Thank you, thank you. And those of you that are new or on the trial or on the open house, feel free to come into to the Market Flow Trader 7-day trial. Steal all of our information. Feel like you got great value out of the 7 days for free, and we'll see you in the room tomorrow. Um, and everybody else, subscribers, members, I will see all of you tomorrow. I will do a write up and a review inside Market Flow Trader in the market lobby here shortly. and it's a good night.